Alright, so welcome to my non-DDG canon level 20 one-shot game that I threw together today because I wanted to do something like super high level. And we are going to go ahead and just start out with player introductions and character introductions and a short little snippet of how they think they got to level 20, kind of what they have been doing in the past couple of years when they're not out, saving the realm and saving the world and not dying. Um, so, oh, I'm Alex, the DM, by the way, in case you didn't know by now. But
Hi,
right,
Alex.
Hi, Alex.
hi
Alex.
guys.
Thanks.
Um,
Alex Anonymous.
right. But we will just start as far introductions left to right for where the tokens are on the screen with Franklin Bastion. Oh, get back over there. Anyway.
Hello, my name is Franklin Bastion. Uh, I am a Way of Mercy monk. I
Nice.
try to lead a very peaceful life. I have been, I've gone on many adventures, helped many parties as best I can, offering guidance and heals as need be. For the past several years, I've actually been leading a small monastery up in the mountains, trying to promote my way of peace and prosperity, but I feel that there is something coming that requires greater attention.
And next up we have Belmont.
Hello, I am Michael. I will be playing Belmont today. Yes, the Belmont. The one who fought Dracula. And he's been through too much shit to be dealing with this shit. As you can see the expression on his face. He's just been through too much shit. He is a totem barbarian with the bear and wolf totems. And essentially, he is a vampire hunter.
Alright, next up we have Loazord.
Beast. What up? I'm Pie Guy. I'm playing La Wizard because I couldn't think of any better name. And how'd he get to level 20, you may ask? By staying in school and doing wizard shiz, like reading books. Stay in school, kids. And he's an Eric Cockra.
Studious bird you are.
Indeed. And he's also a folk hero. Because reading books make you popular.
Okay, I like it. Next up we have Ebb.
Oh, we have so much in common. I'm also a folk hero. I'm Eb Savor, the beast-hide paladin. I bring justice to the people who deserve it. And the ones who don't sometimes. But that's just the way it goes sometimes. Happy to be here.
Alright, and last but certainly not least we have Kalmela, I think.
My name is Camilla, or my name is Skyfall. I'll be playing Camilla. She is a Luxodon sorcerer, dragonic bloodline sorcerer. And people say when elephants fly, they really mean it. How she got to level 20? Well, she killed a whole circus that was that was keeping her as a slave. So something. And yeah.
Perfect. I'm also going to write that adventure for you one day because there's another character who has a very similar history to that, so you guys will have that story written for you by me to be played out at some point.
Yes.
Now that is a real thing.
Yes.
And
Rue those
and
painted
it-
demons.
And it will guarantee you to level 20 immediately.
Right. Immediately.
Nice.
Is that how it works?
Snap of a finger, just like that.
It's canon now.
It's canon. All right. So, this little adventure is set in the world known as Kronenstrack. This world is not one of good fortune or good luck. Bad shit here happens here quite regularly. Um, it's almost yearly that there's some type of demon invasion or interplanar army coming to just try and destroy the place. So there are lots of higher level and mid level adventurers just kind of attempting to keep peace, or at least, keep the populace alive. But you all, in your different places in the world, whether you're in school studying and teaching, whether you are at a monastery, or wherever it is that you find yourself, individually you start to get messages. For Franklin, you, being one that stays at your monastery often, you do get travelers who come seeking guidance and wisdom from you and other monks at your monastery of different traditions to kind of see how they can better improve their own quality of life and those around them. And you've started to hear rumors from these travelers as they bring you concerns. One of them in particular brings you a message from another religious leader by the name of Father Matthew. And this message reads as follows. Once again, the world is, well, in no surprise, in danger. We need you and your strong monk capabilities to help ensure that life that we know it in this realm isn't annihilated. Please come see me at the Citadel as soon as possible. All of our lives are in your hands. And as this traveler gives this to you and you read it, you see that as you flip it over, there is a arcane sigil about the size of your palm written into the back of this scroll. What do you do? I think you're muted. Oh no, there it is.
Sorry, I took out my hearing aid for a moment there and I couldn't quite hear you. 1 second.
Mm-hmm. As Franklin readies himself as far as acquiring his hearing back, how do you respond to
Sorry,
this scroll?
the battery. Well, it seems that Father Matthew has reached out, and he only does this on very grave encounters, so I quickly ready myself as best I can and pass off my tutelage to the under monks and start making my way towards the Citadel. The sigil on the back, do I recognize it?
Yes, you have actually utilized this once before when Father Matthew called for your aid. You recognize this to be a one-time use teleportation sigil that is imbued with magic in such a way that if you were to focus your key into it, it would allow you to instantaneously transport to outside the city gates of where the Citadel of Father Matthews is located.
Well, to channel that much magic into a simple note, it must truly be of dire consequence that he has called me, so I will focus my key into this, so I may meet him as quickly as possible.
As you focus your key into your palm and you lay the scroll down and touch it with your hand, you feel the magic start to almost suck the air out of your lungs. You are disapparated from where you were, and you reappear almost instantaneously as you exhale, right in front of the city that you know Father Matthew and his citadel reside. Belmont, you often find yourself hunting monsters and vampires in particular, but you also do find yourself occasionally fighting demons and getting into fighting tournaments. Really just depends on where the mood takes you on whatever day it is. Hell, a lot of times you spend time just like relaxing and hanging out in bars and taverns. But on one particular hunt, you're chasing a small band of demons with some rogue humans who are not necessarily worshiping these demons, but working with them. and as you make your way through their hideouts, ending them and generally taking care of business as Belmont does, you find one of the underdemons who had stayed behind as a way to distract you from getting to their upper demon leader, while sitting there begging for maybe not forgiveness or mercy, but just the ability to have the chance to go and get his own revenge. He provides you with a interesting piece of information, um, that there is a plot that is starting to become more and more widely known within the Hells, that someone is attempting to bring a most powerful being from the Hells to this plane, and they were sent kind of as like one of the numerous scouting parties to kind of make way. And if you'll let them go and get their revenge, then they'll come back and work for you in the future.
Well, but if you betray me, I will hunt you down and I will take your head.
They nod very, very thankfully, and they point you in the general direction of the capital city of Kronenstock, which is also known as the city of Kronenstock. They are not very creative in this land. After many cities that have been destroyed, they just kind of name it whatever they have laying around. But he does say that that is where you can go to find additional information, and that they're going to come through a portal. They're going to break through a portal in the citadel in that city to destroy that city before any other. So as you get this information, do you take off towards the city of Kronenstock?
Yes.
Okay. So you make your way to the city of Kronenstock, and then the wizard, you actually live, or at least currently reside, in the capital city of Kronenstock, within one of the mage universities. You do a lot of reading, and you seem to be focusing a lot on research, and occasionally you teach. It really just depends on the mood you're in, if you feel like dealing with the shit of, well, students who don't really want to learn. But you're researching a newer type of magic that not many people have access to or even are capable of wielding. They've tried, but they just, well, break stuff and it backfires on them. And you get a note from one of the local messengers, and it is addressed to you and on the back of it has Father Matthew's seal, his wax seal, with his emblem of a little silver pigeon kind of just emblazoned on it. And it says the same thing. It says to you, Louisord, and he just kind of says, comma, you really need to pick an actual name, not just, your title, but here we are. Anyway, I need your help. Come and come talk to me when you get a chance, when you get your nose out of these books. There's a big problem that I think your intelligence can help us solve. Signed, Father Matthew.
I shall wrap up my books and flap my wings and set off.
Okay. So you take off, heading towards where you know Father Matthew to be, at the citadel in the heart of the city. Ebsever, what do you typically do when you're not out on jobs and missions? How do you pass your day-to-day time?
Probably just helping out a local family with their family issues.
Okay.
I'm always in search of someone who needs justice to be done, and sometimes it's a very mundane thing, like a neighbor who stole their bread, and I bring justice. I sometimes break doors because the neighbor stole the bread, and I'm I'm too much of a "Thou shalt not steal the bread"
Fair. Do you have a specific deity that you worship?
Let's go with I worship Helm.
Okay. So as you are dispensing justice, shall we say, whatever that means for the job that you are on, as you wrap that up and go back to the afflicted parties who asked you to dispense said justice, you they thank you, they give you their reward. While it's not a lot, you don't necessarily do it for the reward. You do it to maintain justice in the society, because what is a society without rules? Chaos. So as you're making your way home to wherever that is for the night, and you sit down to pray or to focus or to meditate, however it is that you decompress from a hard day's dispensing of justice, you get this strange feeling that something is not right, um, and that something is trying to disrupt the natural order of things and bring complete chaos and destruction to the realm. And as you start to fall asleep with this kind of thought and this nagging feeling, you start to dream, which isn't uncommon. Normally, you dream of just mundane things, or you dream of your horse Flo flying around in the clouds, or you on them, or just general things. You have a different kind of dream tonight. You dream of a giant, shining silver citadel. It seems to be emanating and pulsing this golden, pearlescent kind of glow. And as your dream self kind of stares at it for a second, you see that a crack starts to appear, going from right to left in this citadel. And out of this crack, you start to see these black and red ribbons of energy, almost necrotically like veins, climbing up and down the walls and the pillars that are holding the citadel up. And eventually, you see that it starts to infect the infrastructure and architecture of this building, until after a couple of minutes of watching this happen, the crack explodes, and the citadel seems to emit all types of different energies, fire and ice and acid, and then demons start to fly out of it. Winged hell beasts fly out, and as you look around, you see they descend upon the city. And as you look, you know this city to be the city of Kronenstock, and you start to see that bigger and bigger demons and devils and archdemons start to crawl out of what was the remains of this church. Now you see there's this open portal beneath this building. And as things start to, bigger and bigger monstrosities seem to climb out, just as you're starting to see the back of something start to kind of rise out of this portal, big enough that the portal has to expand to 3 times its size to even allow this thing to attempt to rise through it, your dream ends and you wake up in a cold, cold sweat, almost a sense of just fear and shock running through your body.
I suppose I don't have time to apologize for that door now. Bigger things are at doing. And I jump onto Flo and fly off in the direction of this place.
Okay, so you hop on Flo, who is not necessarily excited that you woke them up just after a couple hours of sleeping, but begrudgingly, and you know your Pegasus very well, it snorts and neighs angrily the whole time it flies you to Kronenstock. But you eventually make it there pretty quickly.
I know.
It's probably more upset that the cold sweat from your body is just now seeping through its saddle, but hey, what are you gonna do? Komela, you, after fixing the the wagon on your wheel, and continuing your fortune telling travels, and generally practicing your magic and whatnot, you how do you practice your fortune telling? Let me ask you that. What do you do for that?
Well, I do a lot of things. I use a crystal ball. I use tarot cards. I use runes. Hold on. Sorry about that, kids. And I yeah, I also use runes, stone runes,
Okay.
tell fortunes and stuff.
All right. As you find your way into another small town, where you tell fortunes sometimes for money, sometimes for fun. It really just depends on the mood and what your audience might be able to provide. Sometimes you just stick out a hat and people tip you. Um, you you start reading someone's fortune. This younger gentleman, probably in human man, 20s, 30s, looks a little worse for wear, but more so like he's been working nonstop for a few days and hasn't really had time to rest or relax, and like he's traveling somewhere in a hurry. As you're reading his fortune, you see that for his past, you kind of take a look, and you see that he was once a religious man, and something happened that turned him away from his his deity, who was for him. You pull a silver dragon. You see a silver dragon, and you know that to be the symbol of Bahamut. And he turned away for some reason. You can't quite figure out why, but something happened that broke his trust in his deity. Um, Presently, it looks like, based on the items that you pull and for reading his fortunes, that he's running from something, or running to something. Either way, there seems to be some sort of danger and chaos that is surrounding him in some way. It doesn't look like it's life-alteringly dangerous right now, but it also doesn't look like he's safe anywhere he goes. And that kind of, as you look at him a little deeper, you realize that whatever he is running from is keeping him awake, and he's not ever sleeping. So he may eventually just die of exhaustion if he doesn't resolve whatever this problem is. And as you kind of look into this um, this man's future, your blood starts to burn. You're used to, when you use your magic, since you do have a draconic bloodline, you do feel like sort of a magical impulse that radiates through your body, but it's never painful. Um, you've had magic backfire on you, and that doesn't feel good, but that's more of an external pain more so than an internal pain. But as you read into this man's future, your actual blood feels like it's starting to boil. And it's almost like there's anger, there's hatred, but it seems to be coming from the draconic ancestry of you rather than him. But as you look more into his future, you see that he is heading towards the capital city of Kronenschach, and as you look at that, your blood starts to heat even hotter, almost like it's going to burn you alive from the inside out. And as you shake your head and get yourself out of looking at his fortune, um, the the internal pain starts to subside and kind of relaxes a little bit. You can still feel the after effects of like you've just been in a sauna for way too long, um, but it does calm back down eventually after about 15 minutes to what you know is your normal.
Yeah. Lancer is sending me a sign, I guess. I shall go to the city that the card told me about.
Okay. So as you guys all make your way to the city, Franklin, you make your way directly to the Citadel, looking for Father Matthew Belmont. You've heard that the Citadel, through your talkings with this demon, the Citadel is where the portal is going to be open. So you also make your way there. Louisord, you go there because you were directly summoned. Ebsivor, you kind of fly around a little bit, but you eventually make it to the. It's more so Flo is flying around because they don't really want to stay awake, but you eventually get to the Citadel. And Camelia, as you get closer and closer to the city, every now and again you'll feel the heated pulsation of your blood, and as you travel further and further into the city, um, it starts to, almost like a compass, it navigates you in the general directions of where you need to go. But you eventually all make your way to a citadel. And as you look um, from bottom to top of the citadel, you see that there is different draconic iconography that kind of surrounds it, whether that be in statues or um, the gargoyles or just general paintings from the outside and the inside, you know this to be a temple of Bahamut.
Damn it! Why didn't I choose Bahamut?
So as you guys make your way in, you see, you might need to scroll out a little bit because this is a really long hallway for a citadel. You see there is a older gentleman directly across from you guys to basically the other side of the courtyard of this gigantic temple. This temple is easily 150 feet high, and you guys have made your way into the ground floor from the city streets. And you, as you get here, you all kind of arrive just a few minutes apart from each other. But yeah, how would you like to proceed?
Would we know of each other, considering we're all, I guess, people of great accomplishments?
You probably will recognize each other, but you haven't necessarily. I would say you guys know of each other, but it's not like you guys are. You don't have strong relationships. It's like when you work in a company and you know who the other top level executives are. Like effectively, you're all on like a board of directors, so you all know of each other, but you're not directly involved in each other's lives. You just kind of know what each other has done and the power that each of you wield for different reasons. And some of you are more well known in different circles than others. Some just kind of like to keep to themselves. But you guys all do have idea of who each other is and kind of what you have accomplished in your life. And you've probably seen each other quite a few times, but maybe not have gone on realm or world saving quests together. So.
We lost you, Alex.
Oh no.
Broke.
Nope, now you're back.
There you go. I think I just moved my mic too far from my
yeah.
face by accident. But yeah, you guys know who each other are. Whether or not you've gone
Yeah.
on huge adventures together is up to you. So.
Right. Ah, this lot. You're all people I know. Good to see you all again.
Yes, yes. Good to see you too.
I'll give a nod.
Father
A
Bastard.
few then.
Franklin just walks straight towards Father Matthew. His
Must
hearing
be
aid
something-
needs a little adjustment. He can't quite hear you.
Must be something quite dire to call the Avengers together.
You see that Father Matthew was kneeled down praying, and as you kind of arrive, he doesn't even acknowledge your presence for a solid 2 minutes as he finishes up
That's quite
his-
rude.
his ritual. And he stands up and kind of brushes himself off, and he turns around and he just kind of looks, taking stock of who's here. And he says, "Oh, you're all here. Well, I only really called for two of you, but I'm glad that you're all here. This is definitely something that's gonna need all of you. So,
What?
as you know, well, we don't live in a good world. There's always something bad happening, and the world's always in danger. Normally we can handle it ourselves, but I don't think we can this time. I've been spending a lot of time in solitary prayer with Bahamut, and I've been given a feeling that something world-ending is going to break through to this plane soon. Maybe through a portal under this citadel. I've looked, but I can't seem to find any. At least from what I can see, something, or I can feel anyway, something that's nigh unkillable is trying to make its way through, or at least be summoned through. And I obviously don't want this world to end, but I don't have the power in me anymore to do something about it. So if you guys are willing, I need to send you to the Hells to stop it.
Wouldn't it be the first time?
Father Matthew, you always send us on the best of adventures.
Yes.
We
Been a
should
while
meet up.
since I went to that place.
Um, well, I don't know if you'll come back this time, Franklin, but you know.
I've had a good life, and the monastery is in good hands. If this is the time that I finally get to peace, so be it.
How?
I will kind of like pat Father Matthew on the shoulder and be like, "Oh, don't worry. If worse comes to worse, my books have taught me a lot, and if anything, I'm sure I can bring back a few of us."
Understood. Thank you.
I can see far into the future to tell when things are gonna happen.
That will be
And
very,
I am
very
very
useful.
hard to kill. So maybe the odds are on our side. I don't know.
Maybe. But I guess we'll never know unless we. Well, you'll never know unless you try. I'm going to stay here and keep praying to Bahamut, hoping that Bahamut will save us if you fail. And he looks over at you, Belmont. How about you? Are you willing to take on this job as well? It seems the others are open to the idea.
If I die, it wouldn't be the first time I've died.
He kind of nods and
Haven't
chuckles.
we all?
Well, we do have people that can bring back the dead, so as long as you can get your body back to us, or a piece of your body back to us, we should be able to assist you. But I do have something that I think can help before I send you to the plane. I have a couple of things. Bahamut granted me with knowledge which I was able to pass to a cartographer who was able to create this. And out of his robe, the inside of his robe vestments, he pulls out this scroll that's probably a solid 1.5 feet long. And he hands it to whomever wishes to take it. And as you look at it and kind of unfoil it, you see that it is a topographical map, crude as far as it seems, but something that will at least keep you kind of on the right path. It seems to be a topographical map of the plane of hell known as Nessus. So he hands you this map. And there are a lot of things that, well, that will try to stop you and kill you before you're able to complete your journey. So I was granted some minor blessings that I can only hand out one time. So this has been what's been keeping me going for a little while, but he walks over to each of you and kind of puts his hand above each of your heads, and without touching you, kind of just feel this warm energy emanate from his palms, and it kind of rains down upon you, and then it kind of disappears into your body, and you go back to feeling normal, and he goes and does this one by one. And he says, "This is a blessing, a greater blessing of Bahamut's. If at any point your body and your soul feels like it is waning and it needs to be revitalized, you can take a few minutes and focus, and this will rejuvenate you back. It will return you to being whole. Mechanically, what this is it is a blessing that if you sit and focus for 5 minutes uninterrupted, you will, after that 5 minutes, you will receive the benefits of a long rest. And this is able to be used one time each. So,
Wow.
Wow.
and he also hands you a smaller scroll. And as you open it, Franklin, you recognize this to be the same sigil that you utilized to get here. It is a scroll of, but this one's a little different. This is a scroll of plane shift that will allow you to teleport back here. and he tells you that this, while it is powerful, it does take some time to utilize. This is a scroll of plane shift that anyone who can read a scroll can utilize, but it takes 1 minute to cast. So it is a 1 minute cast of plane shift that will return whoever is within a 10-foot radius back to the Citadel. Alive, dead, in pieces, as long as somebody can read it, 1 minute later that scroll will go off and plane shift anything in its radius back here.
I'll also say at this point, for being the trouble of having to dismount for you to touch my head, I would like to also offer my services. Who feels like they don't want to die in the first moment?
I figure that might be a given.
That's funny.
You? But you probably can take the most of us. You have the legendary battle against the orc army, and you single-handedly defeated them all. But perhaps you, the wizard, seem to be frail. Do you wish to get my blessing?
Please.
And I cast Death Ward on the wizard.
All right.
Love being warded against death. It's a good feeling.
And I say, and also, I think me and that orc army slayer can not be part of this, so I shall cast Aid, targeting the other three at 3rd level, which means you all get 10 hit points to your maximum.
Nice. So Franklin, the wizard, and Kamela, you all get increase your HP by your maximum HP by 10, and your current HP also increases by 10 to match that. So you guys now have 10 more HP.
And both spells last for 8 hours.
There you go.
Thank you for your services.
If you want to add, because I know that paladins have some auras, I've made both of your auras viewable by everyone, so you can add those on to whenever you want, whatever the ranges of those are, whatever color you want. So you can put those on your token just so everybody knows. Okay.
Father Matthew, I know that this has been a trying time, and so I go over and, in case I do not make it back, a parting gift for our many years of friendship, and I give him my very well-seasoned tea set.
He kind of, you see a tear start to fall down his eye as he puts the tea set down, and he disappears for a moment, and he comes back, and you see that he has this dainty little teacup with a crack in the side of it that is one of the original teacups from this set that you gave to him at the birth of your friendship all those decades ago. And he still maintained it, and he has repaired it multiple times, and you can see that it's very weathered and very worn, but as he adds this cracked dainty teacup to the tea set is now complete, as if to show that now your friendship has reached its end, and you are both on the later stages of life. So whether you return or not, you now have a complete tea set and a complete resolute friendship with this man. So.
Oh, such a beautiful thing, friendship.
And he's kind of welling up a little bit, and he wipes away and he regains his composure. Well, if you have any last minute things you wish to do before you leave, now would be the time. Otherwise, I can take you to our, to our shifter to send you to where you need to go.
Well, as you all know from having met me before, as long as you stay within 30 feet of me, I can help you in magical effects that affect you and such. So, stay with that in mind.
Okay. Is there anything anybody wants to do as like a last minute thing before you guys get sent to where you're going?
See, I do, but I'm not gonna do it because it's you didn't allow it once. You're not gonna allow it again.
Later.
All right.
I don't even know. What?
Belmont would be like, well, if I don't make it back this time, give old Drac a punch in the face for me.
Okay. Well, he leads you guys downstairs to what he calls his the shifter room, and you see you've seen old people before. Like, you've all lived long lives, and you've seen, like, Franklin is no spring chicken, and Father Matthew is no spring chicken. But this person, the wizard, you know, is a wizard, high enough to send people. He's basically an interplanar travel taxi driver, effectively, and can send people places. But think of, like, a 95-year-old human who is still alive, but, like, on the precipice of death. Like, this guy is really, really old. You see, as you get down there, he's sitting in this chair, kind of dozing off, breathing very slowly. And Father Matthew kind of comes in and goes,
Is he still alive?
Father Matthew goes, and the guy doesn't respond, and so he clears his breath even louder. And the guy kind of jolts awake and like grabs that chest, like, oh,
thank
okay,
goodness.
I dozed off. I'm so sorry. Or he puts his glasses up and like these 3-inch thick, really large rimmed glasses, which makes his eyeballs look like the size of oranges. Looks up at you all and goes, "Oh, I suppose I'm sending you somewhere. Where are you going?" And then
Oh no, he's gonna send us to the wrong place.
Father Matthew goes, "Oh, they need to go to Nessus." And he goes, you see, he holds up his finger because he didn't quite understand what Father Nessus says, and he leans down to his left, and he like pulls out this giant ear horn and shoves it in his right ear, and you got this giant like gramophone style speaker hanging out of the side of this guy's head, and he goes, "What?" And he Father Matthew basically walks up to this gramophone ear speaker and screams into it, "Nessus," and he like falls off of his chair because it came in way louder than he expected. And he slowly brings himself to his feet. You hear all of his joints cracking, like they have no business moving anymore. And he spends some time um, going through this drawer of just attuned items, and he kind of has them categorized very, very well. So you can see that some is like the water plane, the fire plane, the different planes of hell. Then he has some that go to um, the plane of justice and law. He has a whole bunch of different things: a Shadowfell, planar shift, attunement item. He has Feywild. He has all kinds of things here. It looks like this man has been very well traveled, or has at least acquired items, or the church probably has done it, because you all kind of know that this is like the Vatican of the world, where they have a lot of secrets and people don't really know about them. But you guys, being who you are and why you're here, you have a little bit more of an idea than the average layperson. So as he kind of shuffles you all and herds you all into the center of the room, you see that there is this permanent circle carved into the ground. And it's imbued with different arcane symbols. And the wizard, you know this to be, and Calmelia, you'll know it too. It's a plane shift circle there, and you see that there is a hole in the middle of it where there seems to be a place to put any type of item, and that would change where you're going. I mean, he grabs the item, which is labeled Nessus, and he walks over and he puts it in the middle. And you see as he puts it in and he walks away from the circle, it kind of starts to fill these grooves with different colors. They shift from reds to greens to blues to blacks, and then eventually it's like this whole um, magical engraved circle catches on fire. And then all around you, there is this cylinder of fire that is floor to ceiling seems to fill the room. And it doesn't get hot. It gets a little warmer, but not hot enough that it's uncomfortable. But it does get very, very bright. And then you start to hear different sounds. And as you start to hear these sounds and you start to look over and you see that this older gentleman is chanting some words, you look over one more time at Father Matthew, and you see that he has both of his hands kind of crossed in like a praying position, and his head nodded, and he looks up at you really quickly and just says, "Bahamut be with you all," and you guys are all transported to this plane. You can ignore these two; they're not there. But as you get here,
Are those the succubuses I've read about?
Oh, yes.
but
Quite enchanting.
as you as you arrive, you see that there is fire, lava, kind of volcanoes off into the distance. You see there's black smoke kind of permeating the sky. There doesn't seem to be a sun, but there seems to be a radiating red glow kind of all around you. The smell of sulfur and just burning things is in the air. You hear wails and screams from all directions. The winds all around you are almost that of hurricane force, loud enough that you are yelling at each other when you're within 10 feet of each other, and any further apart from there, it kind of gets harder to hear. You can still see quite easily, but the loudness of the winds and the screams just make it hard to kind of hear anything when you're too far from each other. So, you guys arrive on the plane of Nessus. What do you wish to do?
Since I have unlimited rage and can go on forever, I'll start with just that calm rage. Because
Okay.
that gives me resistance to literally everything.
Okay.
Can you have unlimited rage? I don't think you can.
Yeah, at level 20 you do.
Yes.
Yep, level 20 barbarians.
You just
Oh.
rage. Yeah.
They have
Just like druids get unlimited wild shapes.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah, unlimited. All
Yep.
right.
And you only drop it
'Cause
when you want
I
to.
know at
or you die.
15th you have like persistent rage, but then
Mm-hmm.
I didn't
Yeah,
also
it basically
unlimited.
only ends when I want it to or I fall unconscious.
Yeah.
He is quite an angry fellow.
Always so mad.
Yes. Which one of you young gentlemen have the map? It might help us out here. At least maybe there's an arrow that says you are here, you need to go here, sort of thing.
Oh, I love those kinds of maps.
As you guys unfurl this map and you kind of look at it, you see that as you're opening and you're kind of perusing it, the map itself begins to change. What started as a two-dimensional topographical map of what this cartographer was told this plane looked like, you see that the mountains and rivers and smoke plumes seem to almost emanate in a three-dimensional form from this map. Almost like the map itself is alive now with hellacious magic. And you can see that off in the distance from where you are on the map, there's not quite an X that says you are here, but as you look around your surroundings and you look at the map, you can kind of figure out where you are. You can see that on this map, there is a giant lava river that kind of bisects it. And on the other side of that, by roughly a few miles, you see that in between a few raging volcanoes, there seems to be some sort of architectural structure that doesn't have the detail that you would want it to have, but it seems to be a point of interest, at least on this portion of the map.
Oh, Father Matthews, always so thoughtful, giving us an enchanted map to update us once we were here.
Let's go to that place.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody, make me perception checks, please.
Nice.
Alright. Well, hell.
So as you are walking in what you think is the right direction, Franklin kind of leading the way, you follow a path that you believe is correct for about an hour, and then you come to a sheer obsidian cliff face, where there seems to, as you look up, there seems to be no top to this cliff, and you believe you may have taken a wrong direction somewhere. I will say because you did not meet the DC of what it was, barely missed it. But
DC 25 or?
yep, that's what it was.
Oh, oh, there you go.
As you double back and kind of make your way, you kind of see where. Go ahead and make another perception check on your way back. It's got a lower DC now. Cool.
All of us?
Got
Yeah, sure.
this molten ash in my eyes is quite troubling.
So it dropped to 20 this time, so you guys got it this time. Franklin, as you're walking back, you kind of see where the road kind of forked a little bit, and you missed it last time somehow. Now you look and you see that there was a bunch of ash that had just kind of covered the path, and with these constant winds that are blowing through, you see now that the thick piles of multi-inch deep volcanic ash has blown away, and there's now a different path that kind of splits off in. So if you were going northwest before, now it kind of, you see that the other part of this portion of this path kind of leads to the northeasterly direction, and as you begin to follow it, you do not run into another obsidian cliff wall, but you do start to make your way for some time.
Good job, Franklin.
You found it. Let's do the. Okay, cool.
How hot is the ground? Curiosity.
It's warmer. It's like a beach in the middle of a summer day where if you were barefoot, it would be very, very uncomfortable and it would blister your feet. But if you have any type of footwear on, it's fine. You don't have to walk on it if you don't want to. If you can fly
Yeah, I
or
was
you
gonna
can hover.
say- I was
I
gonna say
imagine-
I'm
What happened?
flying 5 feet above the ground the entire time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
imagine
you can-
flow also is kind of 10 feet off the ground or something.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can walk on this warm ground if you want. It won't do any damage or anything. But put yourself in the order in which you guys are walking. So what is your marching order? Adjust yourselves token-wise on the map.
Are we walking left to right or right to left?
You're walking left to right. So here's what I'll do. I'll put you guys over here. Hold on. No, come back.
think
You guys are gonna be over here. Come back.
It might be like in the front-ish.
Okay. Yeah, you can just put
But
yourself
I think
wherever you guys want to be.
I don't know if Franklin is leading the way because he's kind of finding the
Mhm.
path.
Yeah.
I might
Seems
be
like
after
Franklin is leading the way. All
Belmont
you
will-
youngsters with your blind eyes.
I left.
Not
the
enough
game.
tea in your younger days, I can tell you that much.
Would like I can read your tea.
That would be lovely, but unfortunately, I feel that any teacup you read of mine will be mostly empty at this point.
Fair.
We're going like this, I guess.
So after you guys have been walking for about an hour, Franklin, what's your passive perception?
22.
Okay. Yeah, you hear this as you're leading the
Stupid.
direction, and as you're leading the path, you hear what sounds like thunder, and then lightning, and then you see, not far off in front of you, the dirt seems to have something. This soot and ash covered ground seems to explode, as you see and you hear a voice. As the dust begins to settle, you hear this voice before you see the creature. Maybe you're not sure.
Can we all see this?
you see you'll see it. I'll reveal it as the smoke comes out, but you hear the voice first. As kind of you hear and you see the boom. You hear the boom and you see the dirt explode ahead of you. Franklin kind of points it out as it starts to happen. You hear a
I'm
booming.
casting holy weapon.
Okay. You hear a booming voice that says, "How dare you enter the realm of my master without invitation? Do you come to offer your subjugation, or do you come to offer your death?" And you see there is this red dragon-like creature with this green hand and this axe in the other hand, kind of standing not far from you, looking to you, waiting to see if you offer subjugation or what you're doing here.
We are here to bring justice. We are
how
the
close-
Justice League. Wait,
How
what?
far away? Sorry if I'm interrupting. How
I
far
thought
away
we
did you
were
say
in
he
the
was?
I guess like 100 feet away. Because this map isn't technically it'll be to scale in a minute once we put everything where it needs to be, but right now you're about 80 to 100 feet away.
Too far for what I was thinking of doing.
If you don't...
Go ahead.
No, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm gonna bow and be like, my liege, we're here to bring justice and peace to this realm,
You hear...
and I can drink.
Go on.
I was gonna say I can speak Draconic, so.
Okay. So, what's funny about... Well, let me make sure I'm right here. Oh yeah, so he understands Draconic, obviously, and he kind of growls back at you. Does anybody else speak Draconic?
I do.
I
Come on.
understand every language.
That's true, you do.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Okay, so anybody who can understand Draconic.
What's he saying?
This is directed to you, Kalmela. Says, "My master isn't interested in peace and justice. My master is interested in chaos and ruling all of the realms. We're going to take yours, and we're going to take it by force, and there's nothing you can do to stop us." And you see that he starts to wave his axe in a circle around his head, and as he does this, it's almost like this portal appears, and these different beings start to fly out of it, and you see all of these creatures, just these like white demonic creatures fly out. You see these like multi-headed winged tiger, dragon, lion, chimeric looking creatures start to just fly out of this portal, and they all just stand looking at you, waiting to see what you do.
Belmont will
shit, buddy.
kind of start walking forward. I do have a offering to give, if you will.
As you start
he's,
to
like,
move forward, you see that
slowly
these
moving
creatures
forward.
move in front of him, and these ones move here, almost like they are becoming his guardians. And as you start to move forward, we're gonna go into initiative.
Right.
He was basically going to like throwing axe at the guy.
Okay. Well, we're in initiative, so if it's your turn first, you can totally do it. And now I just want to put this music on because I like it. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so let me get the initiative of these.
Wow, we are getting some
Yeah,
great
I-
rolls here, guys. Great rolls.
I
Flo got 13.
I am so happy to see Archon, and terrified at the same time to see Archon.
I will say you won't see what you asked me for. So,
What?
Oh, what I just messaged you?
mhm.
No, how dare you?
So I'm gonna put these three
Wait.
three together.
Just out
and
of
go-
curiosity,
Mhm.
is this actually the game in which we get revenge upon whatever demon lord it is that kills Sankin?
You don't know. I'm gonna put 3 of these together and 2 of these together, and then move this guy back. I just needed them together. So this grouping of 3 is gonna go on the same initiative, like these 3 right here, and then these 2 are gonna go on the same initiative. So I'll just do this. So these 3 will go here, this will go here, and these will go here, just so I can see where they are, and it's less initiatives to worry about. Okay. So.
Also, you can add the Pegasus.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
What is
13.
13? Cool.
Yeah. But you can just add. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. We will.
Also, I mean, I guess I don't know if you want to, because it's kind of weird to have a mount that goes on a different initiative, and I'm waiting like.
Do you just want to
I wanna
go?
Move.
Do you just want it to go after you?
Yeah, it could just be on a 12 or a 2. Sorry.
Okay, we'll just do it. We'll just do this at 1.9. There you
Yeah.
go. That's right after you.
If you
Actually,
if you allow me to, like, its movement is my movement.
Oh yeah, if you want to, we'll say if you want to have it work on your turn, we can do that. Or if you want it to do something independently of you, it'll just go after you. We'll just do that.
Yeah. Sure.
Cool. I'll just take it out of initiative then, and then we'll just have you operate it as if it's your thing, and it'll just all go together.
That's fine.
Cool.
Sure.
All right. Belmont, you're up.
Belmont just like walking forward slowly. I mean, I do have an offering for you and your master. Let me just give it to you now.
Okay.
As he yeets. That shouldn't be the great weapon master on that one.
Okay. So it shouldn't be, or it should be.
If it's the throne, I don't think
You don't.
great weapon
Yeah,
master
you
goes
do
with
not.
it.
It does not.
No,
So
hand
it
axe
would.
is turned.
So
Yeah,
it would have
hand axe
been.
isn't great.
So 29 for the throw.
Yep. Then just take 10 damage off of that. So 13 plus. That's okay.
And throws the second one.
Cool.
And he's like aiming for the guy in back here.
Okay. You're aiming for the guy who was talking?
Yeah. Like,
Got it.
Unless you're here to offer us your allegiance. No, I do have another offering for you though.
Okay.
Just whips out 2 axes.
Anything on your turn? Yeah, this will all be the right distances for combat and stuff now. So.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
He will pull out his great axe as his bonus action if I can do that.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, Franklin.
Well, it doesn't seem like we're going to be able to talk for much longer. And in a very, you see him like slowly start to walk up here. So he's right here, about here with Belmont. Let me make sure. Nope. So he was.
You can probably make it there with all your
No,
monk speed.
I know I can't make it there. I'm trying not to be right up in their face right now.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to throw 2 darts at the chimera right here on the ground.
Okay.
So attack number 1
That does hit.
for 10 damage, and attack number 2
Oh yeah, it hits.
for another 14.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
And then you see him suddenly just dash up, and he's going to burn 1 key point and make 2 unarmed strikes against him real quick.
Okay.
So Fury of Blows, number 1.
Oh, that hits.
So he takes that. In addition, he also, let me make sure I'm doing this right. Yes, he also takes an additional 15 necrotic damage from Hand of Harm.
Okay.
And then, nat 1.
That misses. As
All
you
right,
as you go to punch him in the head, and you see this like necrotic energy flow through it, it kind of reels back, and as it's reeling back in pain, you go to smack him one more time, and you just kind of miss.
Okay. And then I use my remaining 20 feet to back up.
Okay.
Because I have 70 feet of movement.
And is it able to take a attack of opportunity on you?
It is not.
Okay. Mobile man.
feet.
Yes.
Bruv.
Le Wizard. Yeah, man, that's like the best feat for monks. You just walk in, run away. Bye.
I'm sorry, what's that? 70 feet of movement and you can't hit me back?
Right?
And that wasn't a dash either.
Nope. Let's do my 210
Pick up
move,
with speed.
just because.
So I'm just gonna kindly like fly up here.
Okay, so you're flying up there. Got it.
Yeah. And I am going to point right here.
Mm-hmm.
And
Boom.
and do a little goodness once my character sheet loads.
Oh goodness.
Gravity sinkhole.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no. And, okay, how big is that? Just so I know.
It is. I will put it in the chat. Gravity sinkhole.
Cool.
20-foot radius sphere.
Let's see. It's a 20-foot radius sphere. All right, I'm just gonna use this token that I got right here because it's just one that I randomly grabbed out. We'll do it here, and we'll do it. See. It's and you're casting it right here to get literally everyone.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
My God.
Spell save 19 or force damage.
Constitution.
So it's gonna be. Let me check something here.
Pulled in a straight line toward the center of the sphere.
What's this? All right, so.
Guess
Really?
everyone's flying except the Dragonborn.
Okay, so this is.
That'd be like the best time throwing a fireball or something.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these. Okay. All right,
Who's
so.
that?
Really? Jesus. Everybody except for Archon failed. So
Wow.
There you go.
I will tell you the highest roll other than Archon was a 13. Total.
Oh my
Total.
god.
And they all
Oh,
have a really good con
Jesus.
modifier. And they all get
That's
moved towards
how-
the center.
They take
Yeah.
the 27 and they all get pulled in a straight line toward the center of the sphere, ending in an unoccupied space as close to the center as possible, even if that space is in the air, and then Archon would take half and isn't pulled.
Yeah. And if they all fly, then I guess they don't just fall out of the sky. 'Cause they're.
Yeah, they just get yoinked.
Yeah.
Cool.
Otherwise, they
so
might
they
take some falling damage.
They
but no.
basically all go this way. And then it disappears, right? It's only the one-time thing?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just so I can get that off there. So they basically all just get piled into here. There you go. They all got piled in together. Anything else you'd like to do
Like
on your turn?
No.
Okay. All right. Camellia, what you want to do?
Yes.
Man, all these crappy
quick
initiatives.
question.
Yes.
So if I did fireball,
Mhm.
would that be everyone or would that just be one person?
It is an area of effect. So how big is
Ooh.
Fireball? Is that a 20-foot?
same size,
It's
size as
same.
gravity.
It's
sinkhole.
60.
So
Yeah.
basically just
Yeah.
drag them all together and just
Alright.
drop fireball.
That's cool. So it's the same thing. It's 20.
It's a 20-foot radius as well.
Yep.
Cool. So if you cast Fireball, it's gonna be basically right there. Okay.
Yep.
So roll your Fireball damage.
DC 20, DC 19 again.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
So
They're all
as
dexterity
you
saving throws.
as you release your Fireball, it explodes around all of them and okay. Let me do some stuff here. Uh-oh, I need to actually type stuff.
That's a lot of saves. I'm so
It's good
sorry.
that I'm-
No, you're fine.
Good that I'm going last, because I might have done other things.
So,
You're the cleanup crew.
so
I'm the cleanup crew.
the two chimeras fail, and Archon succeeds, and Archon is resistant to fire, it seems. So he takes a quarter of that.
Yeah.
So, 15.
Okay.
And
Good to know.
all of the
Good to
other
know.
ones, as the white demons get covered in fire, nothing seems to affect them from fire perspective. They seem to be
That's
immune to
fair.
fire. So, I'm just gonna move this over here and put it on
Ah.
GM layer so that I don't have to pull it out again. I'll just move it. Okay. Is that all of your turn? Is that the rest of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So this one and this one are going together. Okay, so I don't have that 15 initiatives. Okay. So, both of them, you see them both start to scream and roar, and I need to see my distance here from where they are. Cool. And their distance of movement is great. So they are going to double check that to make sure it's right.
Man,
Cool.
a level 20 character has so much.
Right, so they're gonna fly here and here. Just whew. You see both of them start to roar, and they start to almost have blood drool from their mouths, and they are going to attack each of you twice recklessly. So, the first two attacks are going to be against our barbarian, one longsword and one with his claw at advantage because it's reckless. So longsword and claw, a 17 and a 15.
Nope.
Okay, cool. And then the second one
Wow.
is going to do the same thing, but to our monk friend.
Both miss.
What?
Yeah, your monk is
Jesus.
stacked, by the way, guys. Your monk's pretty much a tank. Let that be known.
Alright.
For armor,
Yeah.
for armor,
Yeah.
for
A
armor
high
class.
level monk is a tank. so that's
Okay,
great.
so that's that turn. So this chimera, how far are you from it? 20. Oh yeah, you're both within range. Great. So this chimera,
Nice.
seeing what's going on. Okay. It's going to fly right here, and you see that it's one of its heads rears back, and it unleashes this cone of fire breath onto you, going completely encircling its demonic friends, but knowing that they are immune to fire, it just doesn't care. So you guys need to make me dexterity saving throws of 15, which you'll probably both pass, or take, Jesus, no damage for you because you're a monk. And then the barbarian friend needs to also make a dex save. Yours is at advantage, so because you can see it, and you're a barbarian, you have that reckless danger sense. So you failed,
Oh, no.
and you take 37 halved to 19 damage. So you take 19 fire damage.
And that gets halved because I'm
Nope.
resistant to that.
Well, it's 19 halved. That is what you take. You take 19 because you failed. So you would take
Fire
37.
resistance.
Yeah, but so you take half. You take 19. It would have been a quarter if you passed, but it's a half because you failed. So, that is that chimera's turn.
Fun.
This
That's a 30 dex save, dude.
dude, monks are
Yeah,
broken at
that's-
level 20 for saves. It's stupid.
And also, it would be 32 because you're within my aura. So.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so I get a +2 to saves also?
Yeah.
Yep. Everything.
Okay.
Yeah. As long
So
as you're within this grayish aura.
okay. Okay. So you see that someone do the math here. 3, it's 1d6 plus 2. So it's gonna be
Depends on what the math
plus
is.
3 plus 4. Making sure I just okay, just the math is right. I got it. Great. So you see that Archon, his axe, it lights up with flame, and he's going to run directly down here. And as his axe is brandished with fire, he's going to take 3 weapon attacks at the monk. So the first attack, I will tell you ahead of time, he casts Branding Smite at 4th level on his axe.
Oh,
That's
boy.
why it lights up with fire. So here's the first attack. 20 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, so Branding Smite's still there because he hasn't hit. Second attack.
That will hit.
So
Aw.
you take, let me double check on the math here for this. So you take slashing damage. He's only using one hand with it right now.
Okay.
Plus 9 cold damage. And it didn't roll a 20. So you take 18 plus 9 plus the 4d6 plus the 4d6 from his Branding Smite, which is fire damage, I believe. So you take 18, 30, you take 39. 39 damage as Archon just rolls up and just slashes you with his second attack. And his third attack he's also going to take at you, but the Branding Smite is gone.
Okay.
Otherwise, for the Branding Smite, you cannot be... It's radiant damage, sorry, not fire, and you shed dim light, and you cannot become invisible for a minute. But it's
Alright.
concentration, and you immediately see that you are no longer bright. He just drops it. He doesn't care about you staying visible. And then 15 misses. Okay, that's his turn. So these other 3 demons over here are going to... Alright, so they can't really get to... Let me see how far they are. I think they're just a little... That one can make it. That one can... So they can all make it, so they're all just gonna fly down to swarm in. I'm just moving them here so they're out the way, but they won't get flanking because they're not in that flanking position. They're just kind of there. So they fly down, and they're all gonna take just regular attacks at you. A longsword and a claw each. So the first set of... Oh, ignore the advantage. I don't know why I did that by accident. So it's an 11. It misses. Then a claw from the first guy. 21? Does that hit you? Okay, cool. So the second guy here. Longsword. It misses too. And these guys cannot roll. Jesus, why am I even trying? And then a 15 and 8. Wow. Is that right?
Dude,
1, 2,
that
3,
was not
4,
good.
5. It didn't roll his other longsword for some reason. There it is. 23. Does that hit?
23 will hit.
Okay.
What?
So you take 11 slashing damage, reduced to 6, as you just get
Reduce to
swarmed.
5. You always round down.
I round up.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Same for you guys. If you guys do damage to them and it's an odd number, it'll be the up rather than the down.
I like all those misses, and I'm actively sitting here like thinking to myself, I kind of want you to hit us.
Then this last chimera is far enough away that they can't quite get to... Well, actually, they have a further flying speed than everybody, because they're fast boys. Yep. He's going to fly straight for the guy on the horse. Wham!
Okay. Well, when he gets within 10 feet of me, I'm going to take an opportunity attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can do that. Do it.
So,
Polearm Master.
33 to hit.
I mean, no, yeah, you hit.
So that's 12 damage, which is sucky. But also I have the
Sentinel?
holy weapon going on.
That is true. You did cast that. Show 3
yeah.
more? Okay.
So wow, that's 3 more damage. Okay. Well, that's
Damage
fine.
is damage.
Damage is
As you smashed him with your polearm as he gets close, he's going to take 1 bite, 1 horn, and 1 claw attack at you. So here's the bite, here's the horn, here's the claw.
Bring it.
26, 14, and 12.
Yeah, 26 hits.
Well, he bites you with one of his heads and then misses with the rest of his stuff. So you take 14 piercing
Um,
damage.
Yeah. Oh wait. Hold on. I get an opportunity attack. What's the Chimera's range? Is he attacking from 10 feet away?
He is not, but I don't think Sentinel provokes when they're moving into your thing, does it? Only when they're moving away.
yes. Yeah, it
yeah, those-
provokes when they move into my
Oh.
range.
Well, then he swings and misses.
No. When he's 10 feet away from me, I get the opportunity attack, and then I will use. Which one is it?
Oh, are you smiting him?
No. I'm not smiting, but rather I have a thing that says when I do an opportunity attack, I can immediately move.
Oh. Nito Bandito.
A particular amount of feet.
It's probably like half your movement, right?
Probably. Relentless Avenger. Yeah, when you hit you can have up to half your speed immediately as part of the same reaction without provoking opportunity attacks. So I'm just gonna move like 20 feet south, or like go down.
Okay.
And to the ground.
Cool. All right.
Does
So,
he move with?
well, if Sentinel stops his movement,
No, no, I don't have Sentinel. I only
okay.
have,
then yeah, he had
so
his flight speed is 60 feet, so he can still get to you, but he'll be with this
sure.
whole pack, so he still gets that 14 damage,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
he misses with the other 2. But yeah, you definitely made him not happy, and now
14 damage.
and now it's
I'll do a Archon save to keep my Holy Avenger or
There you go.
my magic weapon.
You're up. It's your turn.
All right. Well, I disappeared apparently.
You should still be there, right? Cool.
I don't know where I am.
You should be right here. Whoop.
Where? Oh.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know why. That was weird.
I don't know. That was weird. Right. Well, all of these are clustered. I don't really understand if I want to reach this the demon, the Archon, the Cruel. Like, how many attacks of opportunity will I get for reaching him?
If you have to move in to get to him, you'll take 1, 2. Depends where you go. If you go behind the monk, you'll only take 1 from the Chimera, because all the others are effectively on the ground fighting your guy, and you'll be in this one's range, so you wouldn't have come in and left. So you'd only take the 1 from the Chimera.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah. I will. Yeah. I'll go away from the Chimera. So let's see.
It will try and just swipe at you with its claws from its lion's head. 23 hit?
That's a hit.
Okay, cool. So you get a big a demonic lion paw slashing across your back. And you pass it.
I still maintain concentration. That's the important part. And I look at Archon and say, "Today vengeance will be had." As I fly in on my Pegasus.
You're moving to that spot. I thought you were moving here. You'll take 1 more from the white aviation.
Well, I mean.
Right.
Like
Gotcha.
It's in 3 dimensions, so I imagine.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm
Okay. Yeah, that
flying
works.
Around. Well, I can be there.
That's fine.
If I can reach from there.
He's all. They're all focusing on them anyway, so you're fine.
Sure.
Yeah, you're fine.
I target Archon with my vow of enmity, and I bring down the justice upon him for a 25 to hit.
Just hits.
So that's the damage that's there, as well as it's the holy weapon. So 7 more damage. So that's 22 damage.
Okay.
I'll attack again, and this time with the Great Weapon Master to get -5 to the hit, or an 18 to hit.
That will miss.
Okay. 18 misses. All right. Good
Yes.
to know. And that's my turn.
Okay. An 18 to miss. That's not surprising. His armor class is way higher than that.
Sure.
Belmont.
All right. Let's start with this guy. The first one who tried to attack me.
All right.
The one who attacked recklessly.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just say this guy right here.
And we
Basically,
use
these
heavy
first two guys, these are the 2 that are reckless. The other 3 are not.
Yeah. So heavy weapon.
Okay. 21 minus 5, 16. Hits. 22,
All right.
36. Okay. That was a pretty big hit. He's still alive though.
Second attack.
Same guy?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit too. And with that, he lay dead. Let me make sure it's not the guy I need. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna get him off the map. So he dies. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, it's Franklin's turn, and he told me that he is currently doing fatherly duties, so he wishes for me to attack with 2 unarmed strikes and a flurry of blows against the guy directly in front of him who attacked him recklessly, so these will all be at advantage. So here's the first attack, and then the second attack. 29 does hit for 10 damage, and then that other one also hits, so there's 22. And then 2 more attacks at advantage for flurry of blows. 1, 2. Let me take away one of his key points here. Confirm. 14. And you see Franklin as you as you see your barbarian just hack through. You see Belmont hack through one of these white demons. You just strike this one with your magically imbued palms 4 times and takes this one out as well. Louisord.
Yes, okay, I feel a lot more confident about not having to nuke everyone. Honestly, if I'm highly confident myself that if 2 of them did not die just then, I would have nuked all of you.
There you go.
So instead, I'm gonna look at my good friend, Archon the Cruel, give him a little taste of Tasha's Mind Whip.
Oh Jesus, the intelligence one. Okay.
Boom.
I got it. I know what it does. 1d20.
Well, just in case.
I play a wizard too. Jesus, that's a high save.
Oh.
I'm not shitting you. He rolled a natural 19.
Oh my God! What the? Bonus.
0.
Wow.
Then you rolled it.
Are you serious?
I'm 100% serious. I'm not lying to you. Here, I will
Jesus.
do this to show you. Not that you know.
No, I
me to
don't.
fuck
I
roll.
believe you.
But yeah, he rolled a natural. I'll take a picture and send it to you later if you want it. But he
Yeah,
straight
you know,
up.
I do want it.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Put it on the
I
wall.
will.
Principle of things.
I will send it to you. He straight up. I'll put it in the current game thread so everyone can see that he in
I'm gonna
fact
print that out.
rolled a 19. Here you go.
Wow.
It should get there in a minute. But yeah, he rolled a natural 19,
Oh my
so he still
God.
takes half damage. Okay.
Welcome, fine.
But that's it. No additional.
That would have fucked you up, man.
I was concerned for a second. But there you go.
That would've
There it is. There it is in
fucked
current
you
game thread. That natural 19.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Lucky.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
I don't really have bonus actions.
Okay. You moving anywhere?
I'm gonna stay exactly where I am in flight.
Okay. Camellia.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I don't know if it's resistant or not, but I'm gonna try it.
It's worth a shot. You only know by doing. So. Oh.
What?
What is this?
Are we dying?
That is an awful, awful spell to be the victim to. What is it? It's necrotic damage. A con save. Who are you
Yes.
casting it at?
Please put
This
that in
one.
the chat if you can.
Archon?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And I'll put it in chat real quick.
Yeah, it is just a brutal, brutal spell.
Draw the moisture from every creature in a 30-foot cube.
Okay, everyone is targeted.
Oh, it's every creature in a 30-foot cube. Hold on, because that's
Yeah.
gonna change things
Well,
now.
what if I put it like around here?
Well,
Hold
if you want to hit Archon,
It's a 30-foot cube.
Let's do this. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll show you what it looks like so that you have a good idea, so we don't have to just draw here. Let me give you a cube.
What about here?
This is 15
So
feet
this is a
radius.
30.
Oh!
This is a 30-foot cube for this map.
Is it?
This is a 30-foot cube. Yeah, for this map, I think.
No, that's a 60-foot cube.
Oh, is
60
it?
feet.
It's a 30-foot radius cube, right? Or it's just, it needs to be
No,
half
no,
that.
a 30-foot cube. Yeah, 15
30 foot
feet
cube.
in radius.
15-foot radius. There we go.
Yeah,
That's a
it's,
30.
it's not.
It's
not
that. It's
huge.
this big.
Yeah.
It's still
You
big.
wanna kill us all?
Do you want to put it
I'm
there?
gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it right here.
Right.
Where
right
this story. Right here.
here. Right there.
Actually a little lower. Right
are
here.
you
You can get if
A lower.
if you do it correctly, you can get the Chimera and these two without hitting your buddy and the other one.
To the right.
Oh, you can get all 4 of
Like
those
those
guys.
three?
You can get those 4.
Perfect.
Cool.
Perfect.
So you'll get the 2 white demons and the 2 chimeras, and you will just miss the your buddy. Okay. Well, that. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let me check something.
Yikes.
That's well,
Oof.
they're at least taking 33 damage. So
Hopefully.
yeah, unless they're like resistant to necrotic.
All
or
right.
something.
So
That's what I'm wondering. I'm kind of scared to find out.
Hey, if you can take these guys out, I can focus my hefty hits.
He's
Yes.
just moving
The
them.
thing is,
Damn.
Not
All
even.
right.
Aw.
the thing is, 3 of them failed, and two of the demons had the highest HP, and the one who passed had like 10 HP left, so it didn't actually matter if he passed it or not.
Oh
So
my
yeah, you
God.
wiped
Wow.
out half that party.
Nice.
There you go.
Moving anywhere on your turn.
I'm gonna wait. Is sprouting my wings and flying an action?
It is a bonus action to sprout your wings as a sorcerer.
Okay. So I'm gonna sprout my wings and then I'm gonna go 30 feet.
Okay.
I'm not really quite sure. I
You
think
could
it's here. Or here.
That's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
That's my turn.
Well, that changed everything.
We have wings. Did I miss something?
Yeah, she's a dragon sorcerer.
Dude,
Yeah, I am a
that's the
drake.
highest level? Is
Yes.
that the
You get-
capstone?
You get him like
get wings?
18, something like that.
Oh, wow. Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So her elephants,
No.
her elephant sprouted dragon wings and just started
yeah.
flying.
I'd like to
Yeah.
imagine it's your ears.
Dumbo, huh?
Yes.
Think of both, yeah.
Dumbo is in the air.
Damn.
All right. So
Okay, so.
a lesson in level 20 parties.
All right. So luckily, Vecna has a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't do last time that I can do now.
I don't know if the
No,
white
no, no.
demon had a turn as well. I think. he removed the
His
token
turn is over. Did I take him out of the turn order by accident?
Yeah.
I think you deleted the prime guy you rolled
No.
initiative for.
Yeah.
He was.
So
They were
he-
like.
He
They were
might
like.
go before Archon.
Yeah, they were at like 5. They weren't very
Yeah.
high. So, okay. Well, he's still alive. He-
So I caught that slip.
Yeah,
Alex.
cool. He's gonna go ahead and just. He's just gonna recklessly attack the dude on a horse. Because he's right there.
Well, darn.
So here's one longsword and one claw attack for you.
Okay, well, both hit.
So it's only one handed, he's not using 2 hands. So it's 11 damage.
6 and 5.
And
Yeah.
that's gonna be his turn, because he can't.
Okay, my thing is gone.
You are no longer wholly weaponed.
Bummer.
Cool. That's his turn. Archon. He's a monster for a reason. Let me see how far everything is here, because I need to know. 7, 16. Oh, you're lucky. All right. Seeing the thing that just wiped out most of his forces, you see his green hand start to kind of pulsate, and this black negative beam flies directly at you in the chest, and I need you to make for me a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, or you'll take 61 damage.
Who is that targeted at?
Kelmedia.
Also, first of all,
Nice.
don't roll
Is that
that
a-
save yet.
Is that an
wait,
attack?
It is a
Uh,
save. She has to make a 18 con save.
Okay.
So it looks like he's before you take any damage. It looks like I can see him casting something.
You can.
Temporal shunt.
What does that do? Let me see. Temporal shunt, huh?
Is it a spell though? Oh yeah, I guess
What's
the
the
Finger of Death is a spell.
Alright,
By the
so
way, I have a +1 in saves too, so that would be a 17.
yeah.
That's also you're within my aura, so that's a 19.
So, but you use
Okay.
temporal shunt. So, let's see. 120 feet. It triggers. So he has to make a wisdom save or be vanished to wherever you tell him to go.
Wisdom save throw, vanish, it just gets thrown to another point in time, missing the attack. So I basically push him forward like 5 minutes, and then
He rolled
pops
a-
back in.
He rolled a 3. So, Camila, you see this black beam as it just about hits you in the chest. It just fades away, and Archon just disappears for a second, and then
He's gone until the start of his next turn.
he's gone, which also means he cannot be attacked. So,
Well, bummer.
Ebb.
Yeah. I guess
Now we
I'm,
can gang up on him now when he comes back.
I'm pissed off. getting hit by this white creature. So I'm just unleashing on him for 28 to hit for.
That'll hit.
What's that? 22 damage.
Yep.
Second attack, 25 to hit for 21 damage.
As you are
He's
slashing at
still
him with
alive.
your polearm, you rip through this demonic creature and shred it to pieces.
All right then. As a bonus action, I guess I'm not really doing anything as a bonus action. I'm happy with that.
Okay. Belmont, you see all of the creatures around you wilted to death or sliced in half, and you also see the leader of these creatures just seem to have vanished. Yep.
I'm gonna hold my attack action for the next thing that's dangerous that pops in.
Okay. Franklin.
They will come like
Yeah.
here trying to figure out where he went.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, it's Franklin's turn. He's at the right back. My assumption is he's going to hold his action until.
I am back. Sorry.
You're good.
Then an apologies to everyone. My littlest one is he's having a regression. He's being extra fussy, and I want to make sure my wife gets sleep. So,
Good man.
yeah, trying to. So yes, I will hold an action, just an unarmed strike for when he reappears.
So you're holding 2 unarmed strikes. Got it.
Yep.
Cool. Loizord.
Hey, I'm gonna hold a chill touch.
Oh Jesus. All right. Kelmelia.
I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So we're gonna do this in order of held actions for my mental purposes. So we get back. Archon reappears from the future. And all right. So Belmont, roll 2 attacks. So you get your 2 attacks. So you get to roll those for me.
Would that be advantage or no?
No, because
No.
yeah, it's just not right. Yeah, the way he,
reckless attacks are on your own.
well, you're technically flanking, so I mean you're gonna hit him anyway with that 35 plus 5. So go for it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's right.
Yep, go for it. So
62 damage on that.
yeah, because I am barbarian. There's 3 times
Yeah.
the savage attack plus being a half orc gets the additional, so that's 4 times the damage.
62.
Is it plus
That's
the
sev-
14
that's
as well?
that's 75.
Yeah.
Plus 14 is 89. Plus hold on, I need my calculator. There's too many odd numbers here. 89.
God raised temporal shunt.
Okay, 122. Got it.
Oh,
That's your turn. It would have been Ebb, who. No, it's not Ebb. Sorry, it would have been Franklin for your held action. So go ahead and make your unarmed attacks.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then because it's free, an additional 10 necrotic.
Okay.
And then
Yes.
so 30 total.
Okay. Okay. Then that's gonna be Loizord for your chill touch.
Chill touch.
You just hit him.
Oh.
Okay. All right. And then Camellia, you have 4 Eldritch Blasts because you're level 20. So roll 4 Eldritch Blast attacks.
Oh yeah. 2, 3, 4.
Misses, hits, misses. So you hit
Oh,
twice.
also, you can't regain hit points.
That's fine.
also, there was one other thing. I don't know.
All
if it would be-
attackers, all attacks within 5 feet of you are at disadvantage. Yeah, I know. So all in all, you guys did 190 damage in your held actions.
Also, I don't
Nice.
know if this would go through as well, but one of the totem abilities is able to knock the creature prone if you hit them.
Well, he can't. I mean, he's prone. So, and you've all had your actions, so it wouldn't really have changed anything because So he's prone. Okay, he stands up. And you see that
Still alive?
Archon is alive.
All right.
Barely. He is coughing up blood. Um, man, this changes everything he was gonna do. Well, if you've seen it, you know what he's gonna do. Some of you know. He holds up the hand of Vecna, and he just looks around and he growls in Draconic and says, "My master won't be so merciless, so merciful to you." And he slaps himself in the chest, and he teleports away.
Ooh.
That's right, you better run, coward!
I could try and counterspell if it's a
Do
spell,
it.
but why do
Do
that
it.
when we can set up a rivalry?
It is.
Counterspell!
It is. You could try.
I'm going against the Hand of Vecna. I'm not going to try.
Okay. All right. How do I go back? There we go. I will tell you. So combat is now complete for here, and I will tell you if you tried to counterspell, it would fail because you're too far.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Yeah, because you are more than 60 feet away, and it only works for 60 feet. So, but combat currently is over. I did not expect y'all to roll through Archon like he was nothing.
Dude, you should have
Yeah.
done what I told you.
No, it's fine.
122 damage.
No, 100. Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, so
Well, that was a breeze in the park.
Yes. Let's hope the next spell that we have is another breeze.
So, as you guys, I'm just gonna put you guys all back down together so that when I need to copy and paste you, I can. As you guys kind of sit and I don't want to say recover because what really happened, not a whole bunch. As you sit and take some time, and you're kind of reestablishing where you are on the map of this plane. Go ahead and make for me a perception check at advantage, Franklin, since you've been kind of navigating recently.
Would I be allowed to maybe do an Arcana check to see if I can recall? I mean, I clearly me knows
Mhm.
about the Hand of Vecna, but
Mhm.
can I
You can do a history check.
history check? Okay, I'm still good at those.
So, you know that as far as items are concerned, there's a death god, or there was a deity of death, I believe, called Vecna, who had 3 items that of his body became actual magical items that evil creatures tend to use. One of them being his eye, one of them being his hand. You can't recall what the third one is, but you know there's a third one somewhere. But you know that it at some point when he fell, it fell into possession of a dragonborn leader who leads the armies and protects the gate. He's like the gatekeeper of his master, who, when you think about it, you realize he protects Tiamat from invaders. So,
Okay.
putting 2 and 2 together, it wouldn't be far off for you to believe that his master that he's referencing is that of Tiamat.
All right. So I like to imagine that just like while I'm recalling all of this and Franklin is doing his own thing, I'm like pulling out my books, scrolling through my books, and I'm kind of looking. I'm like, and then I find the page I'm looking for, and I start telling everyone about this. Like, so that was Archon the Cruel. He has the hand, that green hand. That's the hand of a death god. He also protects Tiamat. That's his master. We're in an interesting situation.
When you hear Tiamat, Camelia, your blood pretty much feels like you've just been set on fire from the inside. And it's not pain, it's this rage and this hatred and this uncontrolled magical pulsation through your body that is similar to what you felt when you saw the fortune of that gentleman that you took the fortune of, but at about 1,000 times more intense. It's only for a couple of seconds, but is the most intense magical pulsation of non-painful pain you've ever felt. It's almost overwhelmingly chaos, is what it feels like.
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
Alright, Han Solo.
So with the 25, you without much problem kind of regain your bearings to where you are, and you guys start to make your way further into the plane. And as you're walking and you're following this map, you do come to this giant lava river, which is probably a mile across. But between your ability with a horse, the two of your ability to fly, Franklin's ability to run on water, so lava, without hurting, you guys can all help Belmont across if Belmont has no other way to get across, because you can't swim it. But you all make it across this giant mile-long lava river. Alex throws away his mechanics for getting over a lava river. So, whatever. It's fine.
That's not an obstacle for a 20th level party, I don't think.
It's a lava river. It could have been.
I mean, I was thinking that you could probably try to jump across, depending on how far across it was.
A mile.
A mile. I don't know.
You can't jump that far.
I mean,
That's a lot of feet. But yeah, you guys can all, between the wizard and Camilla, you could you could just carry
also just carry people over.
Yeah, you can just carry people back and forth. You guys get across it, no problem.
I could also polymorph you into like a bug.
Yeah, you guys make it across this mile lava river, no problem. And as you make it further and further into this plane, you start to see on the map, as the map is changing with you as you progress further into this plane. You see that the volcanoes and things that you saw that were kind of small on the map are getting bigger and bigger as you walk closer to them. The black ash hills that were behind you seem to like shrink as they fade off into your far eye line behind you. You see that it does magically shift and change with you and kind of keep you on straight and narrow for as curvy as this road is.
Neat.
Right. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back to what is next, because I have to go to the bathroom. So let's take a quick...
I solemnly swear I'm up to no good.
Let's take a quick 12:10, so in 11 minutes we'll come back, and we will continue.
Sweet.
So,
11 minutes.
good.
Alright, so you guys completed the combat of your... you made your way into the first... well, this layer of hell, and you ran into a dragonborn protector who Loizord remembered to be that of Archon the Cruel. And as you continued on your way, making your way down hell, making your way through hell, you eventually come across a temple. And this is technically going to be a split map, so you guys can just look at the top for now. But as you guys approach from the bottom hell, you're not walking through a lava lake, but as you make your way over this land, you see this giant temple. And as you start to approach, you hear screams. And you...
There's someone in trouble inside.
You start to hear, as you approach, as you get within a few hundred yards of this thing, you start to hear chanting as loud as a hurricane. And you feel vibrations under your feet. You're hearing this in all sorts of different languages, from Common to Draconic to Infernal to Undercommon to Elvish to all kinds of different languages, so you can each pick out bits and pieces. But between listening and just kind of focusing on what you're hearing, the vibrations into your feet gets more aggressive, almost like an earthquake is beginning. But what you hear is chanting to create a portal, a summoning portal. You gathered between your magic users and your religious knowledge that they are summoning something. And you hear them calling out to Tiamat to forcibly summon her to this temple, to then... You hear them say to then push through to the material plane to destroy and control and dominate. And
do we have 5 minutes or no?
as you ask that,
I don't think so.
The vibrations get louder and louder, and they feel more aggressive. And then you hear this cracking.
May
And
already
cracking.
be too late.
Almost. And as you hear this cracking, you see the top half of this temple explodes off, sending out a
Let's
shock,
just walk back.
sending out a shockwave, throwing you guys 100 to about 300 feet backwards. And you all,
Ouch.
because of the force of flying, tumbling through the fire, the brimstone, the ash, landing on the ground, you all will take, and here's where these come
I
in
have
handy.
time to steady myself in the sky.
You guys all will take 100 bludgeoning damage and 1 level of exhaustion. And you see this in the distance. But,
Because
Okay.
rage, right?
I mean, it's still, yeah, but you still take a level of exhaustion.
Mhm.
But,
Okay.
so you get knocked back all the way back here. Basically, this is how far in the map you're going back here. But, as you look up, you hear this voice in Draconic and Common. This 5-headed dragon erupting through the temple, destroying this elegant yet evil architectural marvel. And you hear her cackling as she's just destroying everything around her and eating. You hear voices screaming and disappearing as she throws these creatures in the air and then starts eating them. And you imagine that you have a few minutes before she
Let's
notices you.
take 5 minutes.
You have exactly 5 minutes before your combat will start. So if you want to
Okay.
take your long rest 5-minute right now, you can.
Yes.
I am going to.
You can basically cast one spell if you want to, and then take your 5-minute long rest.
Do you want me to cast a spell? I'm assuming you're gonna say no to it, and it's not gonna work in the end game. But I could wish this all to never happen.
You can certainly
You can
try.
wish
You
for.
can wish her to be. Maybe you could wish it to be vulnerable.
That ruins that ruins what I want to throw at Alex, though.
You can cast one spell, and you have your 5-minute long rest. So
Oh,
I'm gonna
then
go
I
down.
could.
I'm gonna go down the line. I'm gonna go down the line, left to right on the names, and you tell me when I say your name, what one action you want to take before your rest. The wizard, what do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna wish, and I'm going to wish that lovely Tiamat's here is vulnerable to all types of damage.
Okay, roll a d100.
Oh God.
So you don't suffer the negative effects of the spell. You don't know if it's taken effect or not. You've made the wish, but you don't know what happens. Franklin,
Franklin's just taking his 5-minute rest.
Belmont,
Probably also just gonna take that 5-minute rest because not really much you can do.
okay, Kelmira,
5-minute rest.
okay, Eb,
I'll just cast summon celestial.
okay.
Oh, I guess I'll need to have a celestial token then also.
There should be a blank. There should be at least one more blank
Yeah.
sheet in there. Yeah, cool.
So I'll make that into my celestial.
All right, go ahead and do that. So, okay. So, you guys start taking your break. And as you start to get towards the end of the 5 minutes, and you're starting to feel rejuvenated, and if you had watches, you would be timing it. And you see that she notices you, and all 5 heads turn your way. And she also starts to fly this direction very quickly because she has a crazy movement speed. She gets to about here. Yeah, she gets to there, and now she looks to you all, and says,
And I guess we recover the level of exhaustion as well.
Yep, you have a long rest, your level of exhaustion's gone. She looks at all
Probably
of
a
you.
bad time to ask, but I assume we don't have our aid anymore.
It lasts for 8 hours. Yeah.
It lasts for 8 hours. Yeah.
And this is only 5 actual
Oh,
minutes.
right.
She says to you,
I'm panicking.
she says, I see you have brought a meal for each of my head. Head. And they all start snapping at you a little bit. And the red head in the middle, the one that seems to have the domineering personality, says, you think you can just come into my plane and destroy me? Destroy. I think you're in for a bigger fight than you may have expected. And all 5 of her heads turn to you, La Wizard. And you hear this cacophony of laughing. She goes, did you really think your puny magic was going to work on me?
Oh.
No. I need everybody to roll me initiative
Oh.
for Tiamat.
Fighting a god! S.
See here.
Oh,
Pegasus.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Pegasus is 9. Needs to be added.
I wonder if
Oh, I guess Pegasus goes with me. Never mind.
Belmont would ask, the wizard, can you make me bigger? Bigger than Tiamat?
Excuse me, how is Tiamat only got a 15.1? Is this? No, it's not. Could I make you big? I cannot make you a big boy, but I can make you a fast boy.
What about Wish?
I could wish again, but
Alright.
I don't think you can you? I thought Wish is like once a day or something.
You guys got long rested, so he got all the spell slots back.
That's right, he did.
Belmont.
Yeah.
And this map should be... Yeah, this is correct as far as distance goes. So this is correct.
Can you
Tiamat
shrink
on
our
the ground?
Can you shrink our tokens then?
Oh yeah, hold on one second.
More.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that's fine. You guys can totally
I'm
be
actually
smaller.
like, I'm not joking when I say that I'm like legitimately terrified of this fight. I'm actually stressed out a little bit,
Oh,
And-
you go that.
and
Go bad
I
nipples.
I feel like I'm about to just upchuck. Like, my god.
Alright, Belmont. What you want to do?
Alright. Just start with 2 arrows.
One of them hits.
Is
Oh
it
my
the
God, you
17?
hit a
The
god.
17 hits, right? The 17.
No. 17 does not hit. Okay.
You guys have to get in melee with a god.
Anything else you
This
want to
is
do on your
why
turn?
Belmont is asking to be made like huge, ginormous, whatever the biggest size possible.
Is Tiamat on the ground?
Tiamat is currently... She flew over the lava, so she's like 25 feet in the air right now.
All right.
Is that your turn, Belmont? I assume that's your turn.
Probably.
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. She sees that you cast 2 arrows at her.
Oh
Um,
no. Legendary actions.
She's going to use a legendary action. You are correct.
Why?
And
Why wouldn't I think that a god?
she is going to aim it directly at you, Belmont, once I get it to angle correctly. Hold on one second.
This is why I moved away from the group
Are you
while still being
angling
in.
Yeah,
the token?
I am.
Oh. Oh.
I need
Oh my
I need you to go
Hell.
ahead and make me a DC 27 dexterity saving throw as her blue dragon head lights you up for
You have advantage on it.
for 87 lightning damage, reduced by half to 44 lightning damage because you're raging. And you failed, so it's reduced by half. So 44. 87 reduced to 44
My man,
lightning damage.
you are so lucky to be a totem.
Yep. So 44
Yeah, this
lightning
is
damage as it
Exactly why
just blast
I
through you.
picked out the total barbarian.
You
player.
guys see the blue head kind of curl around and just unleash this absolutely enormous lightning bolt directly into the front of Belmont. Franklin, what do you do?
Gotcha.
Die is what you probably do.
God.
You said that she's 25 feet in the air, right?
Yeah.
Darn. Okay. Then I'm gonna move up there 30 feet. So that way I'm in range. I'm going to make 2 dart attacks against her.
Okay.
1 and oh, not 1.
Well, the 28 hits. Okay.
So 15.
I fought Tiamat. He died of my dart
Okay.
to face.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yes. Just because having seen that and knowing what's coming, potentially, I'm going to get over here to hopefully prevent anyone else from being in the line of fire.
Okay. She just kind of laughs and says, "Is that the best you have?" And all you hear this, just multiple heads just all turning and looking at you and just laughing as you see smoke kind of billowing from the mouth of the blue head. The wizard.
I hate you, Alex. You play villains too good. Is walking speed separate from flying speed? Like, can I walk and then fly?
You know what? You're fighting a god. Sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna 5, 10, 15.
I'm playing more rule of cool this game than rule it's written because, you know.
I think I only have 25 movement.
Yeah.
Character sheet open. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna fly 50 feet up.
Okay, here's what I'll do so I know how high you are. 5.
God, this isn't gonna work, but I'm gonna try and bring her down. I learned from you.
Earthbind. Okay, what's the spell save of 18?
I don't know why it says 18. My spell save is 19.
And it's what? Con save?
Yep. Strength. Which,
Strength
I mean,
save.
it's a dragon god. It's gonna make it.
What level spell is that? 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have effect, does it?
I mean, do you want me to show you what the save is so you can see?
Just tell
Yeah.
me.
Oh no,
Break
it's
my
probably
heart.
like freaking 20, isn't it?
Break my heart.
It's a plus 19.
Jesus
It
Christ.
could roll a nat 1 and still save.
So
Yeah.
so none of my spells are going to get you know. Well,
There
no,
you go.
a nat 1.
And that one still
wouldn't
fails.
save.
That one still
Okay.
fails.
So I literally have to. I'm pretty sure me and Kalmila have to rely on nat 1s for our shit.
Well, that's
Yeah.
strength, so it might have other bad stats.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
It's
it's
true.
a dragon god.
Anything
Yeah.
else on your turn?
You ask me that question, and I don't like it because no.
She just kind of laughs and says, huh.
We're in danger.
It's Tiamat's. It's Tiamat's turn.
Oh.
I need every creature within 240 feet of Tiamat, so everyone.
I think I'm outside of that though.
Yeah, I'm outside that range. I'm pretty
So
sure.
I think
I need all of you to roll me.
High up.
I need you all to roll me DC 26 wisdom saves, please. Natural 20
Oh my
auto
God.
succeeds.
What?
Okay. Okay.
Well.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my
Wait.
god.
Wait. I
Holy-
have a +1 to my saves.
And a
If you roll a
+2
20,
while
you would
you're in the
pass.
aura,
Yeah.
But
So +3. Yeah. So you would have with a natural 20, even if it's something you mathematically can't get. For me, if you roll a natural 20 on a save, you just pass.
I
So.
rolled a 19
Yeah.
out of natty 20.
So what happened?
So, those of you who failed are all considered frightened for 1 minute. And you
nope.
Nope.
Everyone inside my aura cannot be frightened.
Beast!
And I'm immune to frightened.
There you
be
go.
frightened, so
Beast!
We're
You
on
guys-
level 20, guys.
Still
You
in
guys
aura.
feel this like, those of you who failed, you feel this sense of panic, urgency, and fear. And then for some reason, your paladin who is standing there and your Loxodon dragon blood who is standing there kind of just put off this aura of calm.
Tiamat, you are no challenge for us.
Dude,
You will fall today.
that's actually terrifying because technically, looking at the circle, I'm the only one out of it.
Yep.
Yeah, you're definitely out of it because it's a dome.
Her-
Yeah,
You're
and I
also
got a
in the air.
27.
Yeah,
not
also you're
not
50
being
feet in
happy
the air.
with the fact that
Yeah.
none of you seem to be scared. She's going to use some of her movement speed, firstly, to fly up to you, and she's going to take.
Hello.
Alright, it was great knowing you guys.
She's
for
going
the
to
Hello.
take
hours.
one attack with her claw.
No,
Let me find her
please
claw.
don't.
Where is it?
Can I
bet-
counterspell?
I bet the claw is just really weak sauce.
Can
So-
I counterspell the claw?
It rolled a 5 and still got a 24.
And then it's going to use more of its movement to fly down here to you. If you have Warcaster, you can take an attack of
I
opportunity.
do have Warcaster,
Go for it.
and that's
Old
any spell of
monster.
my choice.
Any spell of your choice. That
That
affects
can-
only
that
a
can
single
target one
creature.
target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so no.
No, like fireball, nothing like that. Like a single target spell.
Like a
Hold
single
monster.
Yeah.
target spell. Did I take Hold Monster? Am I a smart person?
I think
I
what you
think I-
need is hold God.
I think I took Hold Person.
You don't
but-
have to take an attack of opportunity. Just know that.
I'm gonna.
Okay. What are you gonna
I
do?
want to.
What are you gonna do? Tell me.
Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
So
That-
I guess
25 hits.
Tiamat,
Oh,
Tiamat is in
okay.
melee range, which means it's a disadvantage.
To who?
Not with Warcaster.
For the
As-
attack of opportunity.
Oh no, not Warcaster. That's just you can just do it.
Yeah, Warcaster negates that.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah, you hit with 25.
Okay, and I select which type I want, right? Is that how
Correct.
this works?
Correct.
Oh, it's telling me what level I want to cast it. What level is this spell? It's a level 1, right?
Mhm.
Or it's a level. Yeah, so let's do level 2. And it's gonna be let's make it cold damage because we're in hell.
You see the white dragon head as this
Yeah.
chromatic orb blasts over into her face. She eats the damage and nothing seems to happen.
Oh,
She's
man.
gonna take a claw attack against you, Franklin.
And that gets rid of a second level spell slot, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
38 to hit, Franklin,
That just hits.
for 23 damage. And then she's gonna fly down here, and as she's flying, she kind of spins around. And I'm gonna roll a.
I'm
Um,
guessing that because of her size, she doesn't actually lead my.
I'll say she does. Sure. You can hit her heads. We'll go by AOs based on the head size, where the head
Okay.
is. So
Uh,
you get
that's
one
good.
punch if you want.
One Punch Man.
Ah, that misses.
that misses.
I'm gonna roll a d6, and the attack will either go against Camellia for a 1 to 2,
Am
3
I-
to 3 to 4
am I
against it.
within? Am I within 10 feet of her?
I mean, yeah. But let me check something real
I'll-
quick. Hold on. She can actually attack from. Well, you're not, because she can attack you from 25 feet away. So she's gonna stay like just outside and just whip her tail around, and it's gonna be 1 to 2 on Camellia, 3 to 4 on you, Ebb, and then 5 to 6 on that thing.
Alright.
Um,
On my
Celestial-
celestial.
After
Celestial.
you, right?
So it's
What?
gonna take the attack against your sorcerer friend here for a tail attack for 33 to hit for 30 piercing damage.
Okay.
No
All
good.
right.
Yeah.
And that is her turn.
I also asked, because I've seen the Celestial thing before, correct me if I'm wrong, the Celestial goes after you, right?
Yeah, it shares initiative with me.
I'm gonna make it large just so it has a little
Picture
bigger
shares your
picture.
initiative counts, but it takes the turn immediately after yours. Yeah, and it is a large celestial, yeah.
Oh, we have a
there you go.
Celestial against a God. Let's see what I
Okay.
can do.
Okay, Ebb. Which one do?
Alright. I'm start off by saying, I vow to slay you, beast, and move into melee with it.
Okay.
And vow of enmity on the
What does that?
Durgon.
What does that do?
It's an advantage on attacks against it, and so on and so forth.
Is it a specific type of creature?
No,
Okay. You just get advantage
It's-
for this turn or for a
Yeah,
minute
I-
or.
for a minute.
Okay. And is that concentration?
Just no, and just like I did on Archon, it's the vow of enmity, bonus action, and I have advantage on all attacks for a minute. No
Got it.
concentration. And that's why Oath of Vengeance is OP. And I move into Slay the Beast for a 28 to hit.
That hits.
So yeah, that's 7 radiant, 18 slashing, so 25.
Okay.
Second attack.
That also
30
hits.
to hit.
Oh, that hits.
And to hell with it. I will cast, or I will do a Divine Smite on that for a 4th level spell slot.
Okay. Do it.
Which means that Divine Smite, 1d8 for each.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3.
10,
So
16.
that's 16 damage extra.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. It's just laughing and laughing and laughing. Camellia.
All right.
Oh, also
And-
my Celestial is going
Oh,
after
you're right.
me.
Yep.
Celestial is within melee with it.
If it's 10 feet from its head, then yes, you could hit its head. Let's see. It's 10 feet from its head. I don't know what the celestial range is, but it's 10 feet
I
away.
mean, no, I'm more thinking about doing a ranged attack against it.
Oh, it's for the celestial. It's out of the celestial's melee range, but it's not out of the dragon's melee, so you would not have disadvantage on range from your celestial.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's say that it moves a bit further away here.
Okay.
As long as it's within, I guess, 25 feet of it.
Yeah, it's still
within
in it. It's still in the dragon's melee range.
yeah. So.
There's
wonder-
nowhere safe.
No.
This is why I'm wanting
I
to just
don't-
become big.
I don't even know how, like on the character sheet, there isn't anything to roll to hit. That's
there a-
just the damage.
Is it just is it like an actual celestial? Like, can you pull up the stat block on D&D Beyond?
No, it's a specifically celestial spirit. I don't know if there is a.
Is it Conjure Celestial?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's a 7th level spell. That's not what you got.
No, I've got summon celestial.
Yeah, radiant bow, range weapon attack. Your spell. Oh, it's your spell attack modifier to hit.
Attack max number of attack equals to spell's level, which is 5. Half the spell's level. Oh right, yes, it makes just 2 attacks. Okay. Your spell attack modifier to hit. Okay, so I'll just make 2 attacks. Let's say that's a crit and an 18.
The 18 will miss, but the crit will hit.
Alright, so then it is the 8 damage plus another
12?
2d6.
So another 12. So 20.
I guess it's just another 5 damage. So 8 plus 5, so 13 damage on the crit.
Don't you get
And that's
2d6 as the damage? 2d6 plus 2?
Yeah.
yeah, 2d6 plus 2 plus 2d6 because the crit.
Oh, I was just gonna take. I'm just taking max damage, so it's an 8 plus 12. Or-
Okay,
yeah.
alright, sure. If
Yep.
you
So
want
20.
to do
So 20.
the... Sure, alright, yeah, alright.
Cool.
Fair enough.
All right.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Belmont.
All right.
You passed over.
Oh, you're right.
Kel.
You're right.
Yeah.
Whoop. There you go. Your turn.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do here. Oh.
I feel it.
Okay.
You have the enlarge spell.
How much?
No, I don't.
How much damage have you taken? Just make sure you update your token so that it's right. I think
30.
it's 30, right? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
I'll update that for you. just so
I changed it on D&D Beyond,
Oh.
but I can't
Oh,
change it
it's
on.
gotcha. I'll change that for you. I didn't know. I forgot you're using D&D Beyond. Let me change it. Bam.
Good.
And it should.
Thank you.
It should change automatically now. Just add
Oh,
one add
cool.
one and then subtract one for me and see if it changes.
Sure. Hold on.
Or add
Okay.
whatever.
Here we go.
Yeah, it works.
Yep.
Then
Cool. Yeah, so there you go. It works now.
Let him keep that 1 extra health, man. We
You
need
can keep that 1 HP. That's fine. Keep the 1 HP.
Have a mercy HP.
What would you like to do?
no, I'm good. Okay, I guess I'll try this.
Whoa.
And to be in the middle of the dragon.
Okay. Sunburst is a Constitution saving throw, huh?
Probably has a very low con save.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's got a
yeah.
-2.
No, I'm pretty sure. No.
Honestly,
I'm pretty
it's
sure
not
it's gonna be high.
it's not proficient in them, but it's still higher than some of the ones it's proficient in.
Oh my god.
Well,
See, I told you.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
I
but I guess
appreciate
it takes 21 damage, maybe? Radiant?
Oh.
It takes 21.
I appreciate that you're rolling out in the open for a god.
I mean,
Yeah, but what you don't see is that's actually a fudged roll.
Yeah, right.
Actually,
20?
actually, can I do a twinned?
so it's considered one creature. So twinning, you can't hit multiple heads because they're just one creature. So
Okay. What other ones do I have? Let's see. I have. I can reroll up to 4 dice.
you absolutely can. So just basically, if you want to take 4 d6s and re-roll them, I'll say you have what? You have some 2s and a 1, so you would get rid of a 1, a 2, a 2, and a 2. So yeah, there you go.
2s and a 1.
So that would be,
Okay.
all right, let's see, 3, 2, so 7. So you basically get 7 more damage. I'll take it. I think, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
One,
extra 4.
4, 5,
That's 8
8.
more damage.
Hey.
No, 7 more damage. 7 more damage.
Yeah, 7.
We'll say it's
Yeah.
8. It's fine.
Cool.
I don't like it. I mean, I appreciate it, Alex, but I don't like it.
I don't like how generous you're being right now.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action. Ooh, I probably can't though.
What's your bonus action?
No, I can't. Far step.
No, you
Probably
cast.
can't.
Yeah, you
That's
cast the
another
spell already.
spell.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
cannot far step this
So
turn.
I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Short step instead.
You hitting it with
I don't have that.
this spell, it looks over at you, and it kind of, it laughs, and it's going to. I'm going to do a 1 to 3 for this direction and a 4 to 6 for this direction. Okay.
Okay.
It's going to turn, and it's going to. It's going to go ahead, and it's going to. Its big red head turns, and it's going to unleash a fire breath in that direction. Hold on, I just need to turn this token.
Oh god, we're fighting a god, guys. Did you remember that?
And
No biggie.
it unleashes there.
Oh.
Oh.
I
wow.
think that I'm right outside of that, right? Okay.
Looking
And-
where Celestial is, at least.
Well, from where it's hitting, it's actually coming from right. It's not gonna let me go down all the way, but basically, it's not coming from there. It's coming from like down some. For some reason, it won't let me go down. So it's basically, it's going to ignore Franklin just by the way that it's going to get.
Oh,
Franklin
it's
Franklin is missed because of where it's originating from. It just won't let me go down that low.
Oh, Franklin
so-
is sad.
I need a DC save of 27, please. Of Ebb, Flow, and Kamiya, where you take 80 fire damage.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Oh, that's Summon Celestial, sorry. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay.
So you 3 take 80 fire damage.
Yeah, that's a goner.
Wow.
My
Belmont,
con
it
save.
is your turn.
I don't think you can make that con save.
If you get a nat 20, you pass it.
Yeah,
So.
you got that
Yeah.
20, but you got
Celestial
that one.
Scan.
Yep.
Well
80
then,
damage.
You guys take 80 damage.
10,
It's your turn,
15.
Belmont.
This is gonna be really stupid. I'm
Mhm.
essentially just gonna get like kind of below it and just kind of hopefully go for the neck.
Okay.
Which chop them.
All right,
Go for your
first
attacks.
attack.
So
20?
should it be 20? 20 misses.
Ah.
Misses.
Well,
Well, hail.
Anything else on your turn?
Oh, I just remembered something. Damn it. Okay.
That's all I can do.
It doesn't like the fact that you keep getting close and hitting it, so it's just going to cast another line breath at you. This one's going to be, however, not lightning. This one's going to be acid breath. So I need you to make for me a 27 dex save or take 74 acid damage.
No biggie.
And this is towards who?
You,
Belmont?
towards you. And it's a 10-foot line, so it's literally
you
going to
have
go
advantage
straight
on
this
it.
way. You do have advantage.
And you have
He
a plus 2
also
from
is
my aura.
trying to get like just below it.
I mean, it's on the ground, so you can't get below, but I mean, it'll still hit you with it. So go ahead and make me that save. 11. You have advantage because you can see it.
Advantage.
So you still fail,
15.
but you only take 37 acid damage. So
Yeah.
you take 37 acid damage.
Yep.
Franklin.
Barely a scratch.
All right. Well, you know, this is going just swimmingly. So I cast Empty Body upon myself. Uses 4 of my.
Don't empty your bowels here.
I mean, it would be a
What is
good
empty
time.
body?
It basically it makes me invisible. Let me pull it up here. I know it's not going to help because it probably has true sight and blah blah blah. I become invisible and gain resistance to all damage but force for 1 minute as an action.
I mean, that's good though.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Here, I'm gonna put a
Um,
countdown for you. So 0 is 10, and so we'll just count down by round for 10 rounds.
Okay. And that was my action.
Mhm.
Trying to see if there is anything. Bonus actions that I can do. Nope, because that takes that. Other is there. Da, da, da. Sorry, I didn't really. Nope. Okay, yeah.
You're
So that's really all that I can do. So I'm just gonna sort of step off to the side.
Okay. Loazord, you just
Yeah,
saw Tiamat blast a huge cone of fire and a stream of acid from 2 separate heads in 2 different directions. What do you want to do?
yeah, I'm gonna fly back this way. I'm still 50 feet in the air.
Okay, and so since she flew down, she took herself out of your range, and she's effectively on the ground, so you're not in her range because you were already 50 feet up there, so you don't get attack of opportunity.
Oh. Oh, and the thing I failed to remember is I have the cloak of displacement, so that last attack would have been at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm panicking. I don't remember half the stuff I have.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way this is gonna work against her at all. But I'm going to attempt to use Phantasmal Killer.
What level spell is that?
That is a level 4.
Okay. Alright. And it's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
She looks at you as she feels this happening, and she says, "Huh. Is that the best you can do, my dear? I let you hit me with that one, and you still failed."
It deals half damage still, I think.
Yeah, it does.
7.
Yeah.
Psychic.
And she just kind of laughs and says, "If that's the best you can do, I'll just let you hit me with spells all day until you show me you're truly worth it."
That's my turn.
Tiamat's turn.
Internally, I'm crying.
We're in danger.
I just imagine Ralph saying that.
Yeah.
We're in danger.
So,
Uh-huh.
seeing that you have a person physically trying to take out Tiamat, she's just going to take 2 claw attacks at you, Belmont.
I want to use my, because he's my bow of enmity. I can use a reaction to
Mhm.
attack him when she does an attack.
Absolutely. So you take 26 plus 23, which is 49, which is halved. So you take 24 damage.
And she takes 24.
You do hit her. Look at that.
If 26 hits.
Yeah, it does.
Good.
All right. And that is her turn. Ebb.
Alright.
Wait, that was her turn? Oh my god.
Yeah.
And she's just hanging out on the ground.
She is hanging out on the ground, biting.
Okay. Would you say, because I don't.
Oh,
think
she also had a
there's-
tail
it's-
attack. It's fine. She's not going to worry about that right now. She doesn't
Okay.
feel like she is being threatened.
Yeah.
I don't like
No,
this
no
person.
problem. Is she? Horn of Valhalla. Will they just go right after me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I blow my Horn of Valhalla,
Okay.
and I summon 9 berserkers.
Holy
Beast.
smokes!
Beast!
So I guess. Oh, I can't copy tokens. I need to drag them.
I won't let you
one
copy
by
them.
one.
Here, hold on. How many do you need? Oh, you got them all?
Well, I've
Oh
got
my God.
6, 7, 8, 9. There
They're
we
gonna
go.
kill Tiamat for sure.
They're totally gonna kill Tiamat. So I guess, I mean, they appear around here. So I mean, they'll use their movement to sort of surround Tiamat and attack her from all directions.
Okay.
But then, as my bonus action, before my turn ends and she kills them all, I'm going to also shift, gaining 42 temporary hit points. Let me just double check again. 24.
Are you, what's it called?
A shifter? Yeah.
That's
No,
awesome.
that's 24 temp hit points. When you shift, you gain so that's 6 additional, so that's 30 temporary hit points. I don't know why it's rolling the d20 there. So 30 temp hit points and a +1 to AC. Alright. So that's that, and I am on the ground, and then I end my turn, and the berserkers go.
Okay.
Um,
So we'll just, so they are all gonna have attacks. So just do this. Just roll 9 d20s, and then whatever the modifier is, we'll just add it to all of them, and I'll just tell you if they hit. So rather than having to roll 9 separate times, if you
well, they all have reckless. So
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you can roll all
Let's
advantage.
see. I'll just do like
That's
they,
fine.
they want to sort of run around in
Yeah.
the back
Sounds great.
and do this.
Okay.
And
Nice spread
then,
formation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
One hits.
9. One of them hits.
the
For,
crit hits.
Yeah.
For 14 plus 12 is 26.
23. 23.
Okay.
That's 14 plus 9 is.
Well, no, so you get the 14 plus the 1d12 because it's max damage,
Oh,
so
right.
26.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Calmelia.
Okay. Huh.
I don't
Well-
like our situation, boys.
No, I don't
He's
like it
outnumbered.
either.
You know what? You got a point. I do like our situation.
So I'm gonna pull this. I'm gonna pull my deck of illusions out, and I'm going to pull out a card. I think it's.
Card at random.
Yeah, I think it's a D20.
Depends on how many cards there are inside.
Oh, let's
There are
see.
up to 32 cards, I think. Depending on. Oh,
8. There you go.
Right.
So you get an 8.
what's the 8 though?
It does not say.
Yeah, I don't think those are predefined. So I guess you can just roll a random.
Hold on.
Thing that's in the
Um,
deck of illusions. Could be all sorts of things.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go by the page. You pull a goblin card. They're just listed in order, and I just counted on 8. So you pull a goblin.
Okay. I guess I'll slap it down and I'll put it right here.
Okay, cool.
Here's the
This
goblin.
This goblin illusion's gonna kill Tiamat.
And that's an action, correct?
Yes. That is
Then-
action. Yes.
For my bonus action, I will do. Go find it. Come on.
You're doing far step,
Yes, I am.
and that lets you what? Teleport 60 feet.
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna go.
Cool.
Let's see. What's 60 feet from here?
That way, very far.
I don't think you're running though.
No,
I
she's
mean,
teleporting. Just
Yeah, I'm
well, I don't think-
teleporting.
Well, I don't think that's gonna really,
no, it gets them out of the range of
Yep, I
everything right now. Yeah.
And
And
yeah,
it's a concentration spell. So here, I'll put a little thingy on you. So you get a little blue thing.
do. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Belmont.
All right, we're going to.
I will
attempt
say
this
right
again.
now, you guys have only just done more damage to Tiamat than what you did during your held actions to Archon.
yeah, no, we haven't done
What?
much at all.
That misses. That also
21?
misses. That misses too.
Oh, fuck.
That's the
Whoa.
barbarian.
Time to get serious and not hold back.
you've been
Yeah.
holding back.
-5 on attacks.
Okay,
Well,
so
you're
is that your turn?
not attacking recklessly.
Yeah,
Is that your?
that would be my turn.
She's going to use one of her legendary actions, and she is going to bite at you with her blue head. So you'll get regular bite damage plus lightning damage.
Attack
So
of
it's a
opportunity
30
on
to
that.
hit. Yep. So we'll just say it's the same. It just says acid, but
I'm gonna
it's cold. So
throw
you
a
get
5th level
40,
divine
50.
smite on that as well.
okay. So your damage is 50 that you take reduced to 25. Cool. So 34. So that's 15 plus 10 is 25. So roll your smite.
Yeah, hold on. So 5th level would be 4.
5d8.
68.
I think you can only
Yeah.
maximum at 5 though. Unless it's
No,
undead.
it's max 68 because it's 2d8 plus 1 more for every level, and it's 4 more levels.
I
which
thought it
means
said it
it's
was a max
68.
5d8 though. I think that's what
No,
it
it says
specifically is.
against undead fiends max. Oh, yeah.
So I
Max
mean,
5d8.
yeah. So if you're
Uh,
so if you can't get the extra from the 5th, which I think
Yeah.
Two,
Oh
three,
yeah. So I
yeah.
would do a 4th level.
that's
yeah,
fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
And it's
So
so
20
I guess
plus
it's,
40, it's 60. Okay.
Yeah, 5d8, right? Yeah, 40. So
So
60 plus.
Alright, So 85.
Plus the 15 plus.
Yep,
a
85 damage.
10. Yeah, because you're maxing the die.
Yeah,
it
so you
hits.
got 25 on
8
your
plus
first
1.
hit. Yep, and then 60. So 85. There you go. That's not
Alright,
bad for a smite.
sure. No.
Franklin.
That's it.
So seeing that people are starting to get hurt and seeing someone just sort of teleport away, Franklin's gonna come in and make 2 attacks against the big head. I'm guessing I don't have advantage, right?
No. Well, let me see. Hold on, where you
Uh,
at? You know what? Sure.
I mean, we're kind of
Take advantage.
All right.
unless you can't be
attack
flanked.
1,
26 hits.
attack 2.
29 hits.
Okay, so I'll roll this damage here. So 8,
Mhm.
with an additional 14. Oh no, nope, wrong one. 12 necrotic.
Level 20 monks unarmed strikes are considered magical, right?
They are considered magical. And then
I think
the
like a
second
6th
attack
level.
11.
is bludgeoning. And I'm going to burn a key point to take a fury of blows. However, I'm going to come running over here, and Eb, you're gonna get 2 little hits against you here.
Punched heels back into him.
I'm sorry, what?
He's gonna
I'm going to slap you a couple times here. Hold still.
Ouch.
give you some health points.
And you get 16 health back.
16 health back. Well, I'll be darned.
And then I'm going to disengage and come over here. I don't have to
So-
disengage because I'm already disengaged, but you know what I mean.
You,
Yeah.
that's
Movement.
right. You did do that.
Or-
Yeah, because you're mobile
Yep.
feet.
Yep.
Mobile-
That is okay. How far away are you from her right now? Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Okay, so she can still reach you.
Yep.
So she's gonna reach out and bite you with her green head, which
Okay.
will be acid damage if she hits you. 23
green is
to-
poison.
well, poison. So that's poison. It's the same. It just doesn't change the name under there. So it's still poison damage.
Okay.
So 36 total damage if a 23 hits.
Let me just verify something real quick here. That is a 26.
Okay.
So I take 26 damage, not 20 or 36,
Okay. Sounds
because
good.
I
to me.
am immune to poison.
That works for me. Le Wizard.
Yeah. Okay. I'm staying where I am.
Can you make me big?
I just out of curiosity, real quick, Alex. Tiamat does have like true sight or whatever, so she sees through invisibility.
She
Okay,
sees you.
cool. I figured. I just wanted to verify.
She can
Also, I
see
guess
you.
you have resistance to slashing damage too, because you're invisible.
Oh yeah, I do.
So you
'cause
only
I-
take
'cause-
13 damage.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
take 13.
There you go.
Does it matter if her attacks are magical?
Let me. I will read you the.
I don't think it.
exact...
I don't think it
To,
does.
to
but
all but psychic. I
all
think it
force.
is.
Yeah.
Or force.
Yeah, it was all
But
but.
yeah. There you go.
I just want to make sure that I'm.
Yeah.
Because it's. Gain resistance to all damage, but force damage for 1 minute as an action. Yeah, it doesn't say anything
you go.
about magical or whatnot. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you take half of the business. So you take 13 total damage.
36 to 13. I take that.
Whiz.
Le Wizard.
Listen, man. I love you. I love what you're trying to do. I'm not wasting a wish on making you big.
I meant bigger than Tiamat.
You can't do that. That's impossible. I will tell you mechanically that it's not possible. She's
Is she
She is
gargantuan? Yeah, I was gonna
gargantuan.
say.
Yeah.
You can't get that big.
I'm gonna say it just from the get-go. I'm using a 5th level spell,
Okay.
and if this works, it would be great. But it's not gonna work because it's Tiamat. But I'm gonna try and hit her with a synaptic static.
That's an area of effect that'll hit all of things around. It's a 20
Well,
feet.
She's also gargantuan. I assume it just focuses on.
You could get her heads, and all your dudes are on the bottom.
All right, yeah, on like in the air. Sure.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
She's-
yeah,
she's big.
it's literally. Actually, here.
Like 30 feet up in the air or something like that.
Well, no, there's literally a 20 by 20 foot square that nothing else is in.
Oh my God, she could have failed
Yeah,
that.
it is a 40 by 40 though, the area.
She
Oh,
could
is
have
it 40?
she could have failed, but she didn't. She rolled a 24.
So it's
Yeah.
half that, and her mind is not muddled.
14 damage still.
I'm
That's
sure she
something.
definitely doesn't have like legendary resistances or anything.
No,
that's
she
really-
does, which is why I said, even if it did fail.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
One of these
Okay.
days.
She does not like the fact that you just tried to hurt her brain. You see her blue head turn towards you, and no, it's not going to go through like I want it to, but hey. She is going to cast a lightning breath at you, and I need you to go ahead
And this one?
make a save. It's from the blue head, yeah. Well,
This-
she's casting it
this
up
is
in
also-
she's casting it up in the air because he's 50 feet in the air.
Oh, right.
So yeah, just mechanically I can't get his angle that way. But yeah, so
yeah.
she's shooting up in the air. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw of 27.
That ain't gonna happen.
If you roll an
I am enjoying the vain nature of this beast.
so you take 92 lightning damage. There you go.
No biggie.
And now
It's its turn.
it's Tiamat's turn, and it gets its legendary actions back. So
Nothing.
it's going to take. It doesn't like the fact that it's surrounded. It doesn't like stuff invading its personal space. So what's going to happen is she's going to take a claw against this one, a claw against this one, and a tail against this one. Because she gets 3 attacks,
Okay.
so she's just going to try and wipe out the field that's just occupying her space.
Bring it.
First claw, second claw. Theoretically, they all rolled. Third claw.
All right.
26,
So
35.
all our hits. These have 67 hit points each.
Okay.
So they're beefy boys.
I will let you track them.
Yeah. All right. Sure thing.
And that is her turn, because she gets 2 claws and a tail. And you see that from her blue mouth again, there's like crackling blue-black smoke just emanating. Eb, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Well, I'm not concentrating on anything right now. So I suppose I might as well do that. Hold on. 36 out of 67. There we go. I am going to do a magic or holy weapon again.
Okay.
And I am then attacking. Oh yeah, that was my first 5th level. That's good. Good. I then will attack her with advantage. Wow, that's a miss.
That will miss.
Second attack for a 25 to hit.
That just hits.
Alright, so again, that's holy weapon on top of that. So
Just 11 more. Okay.
11. Yeah, and then that's my turn. And then all of the berserkers go.
Okay.
Come on, berserkers, take her
2,
down.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
One of them hit for 16 damage.
Oh yeah, 24 misses also.
It
Right.
does. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. 16 damage. Yeah, that's that. They're not being very useful here, but that's fine. They're still
Hey, they're damaged.
eating
they're
up
damage soaks.
attacks.
Yeah, they're drawing aggro.
Yeah,
Right.
they're eating up a lot of attacks. Yeah.
Calmelia.
Okay, I'm here.
wanna do?
Sorry.
No,
Wait.
you're fine.
Um,
Oh wait, they only hit on a crit. That's
Yep.
fucked up.
They only hit on a crit.
okay, I'm gonna do this. Can you see that?
No. What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna do Circle of Death. And it's a Con 19 save.
Circle of Death.
What is the size on Circle of Death?
60 foot
150
radius sphere.
Yeah, well, 150 feet by 60 feet.
Cool. So it's a 60-foot radius or 60-foot sphere?
60-foot
There you go.
radius.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
it's. I mean, I guess you'd have to center it somewhere in the up
So-
in the
Well,
air.
Here, I will put it right.
You should be able to see it now, right? Theoretically. Wait. Yeah, you should be
Yeah.
able to see. Yeah. So that's how
Yeah, we
big your
can see
Circle
it.
of Death is.
So I'm gonna put it. If I put it. Oh wait, so someone's back there, right?
You could move it here and get it just above her and not hit any of your friends if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So roll me the actual spell attack on that.
How?
Are you in D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
All right. So if you click the spell, it should open like the side thing.
Well, I'm on mobile right now because my
okay.
internet's down.
Do you know what your spell save is?
It's 19.
Okay, and it's a con save.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
Okay.
probably 1 in 20 to fail that.
A 21 to pass but it does still take half damage. So,
Oh,
do you want me to roll? I'll roll the 8d6 for you.
Yes, please.
Okay.
We can beat her at con, guys.
26 damage reduced by half
13.
to 13.
Alright.
Cool.
Okay.
So that means that
Something.
my teleport's over, correct?
Circle of Death's not concentration, so no, you still have your teleport. Yeah.
Nice.
But
Can I use it as a bonus action?
yeah, you want me to just move you 60 feet in a general direction?
I can. Yeah, I can do it. Hold
Well,
on.
you can
I'm
also
gonna.
fly, so you could fly 60 feet straight up if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, I could. Yeah, I'm gonna fly straight up.
Okay. I will put another little token thingy on you with a 6, and that means you're flying 60 feet up. Cool, so you just
Awesome.
teleport 60 feet up in the air. Well, she's not pleased with the fact that all these stupid beefy boys are around her, so she's going to take a legendary action and bite at this guy.
I'll attack her in response.
That's cool. So if she hits him, it will be lightning damage.
Okay, that's a miss.
So 36 plus 11, so 47 damage total.
Yep, that's a fail.
Oh.
Or that's one down,
Cool.
rather.
So he is dead, and she used a legendary action to, you know, do it. So, Pelmon.
All
Just
right.
8 left.
Hey man, they're damage soakers.
Yeah.
Attack 1 for 32,
That'll hit.
and 18 will probably miss.
That will miss. Anything else you want to do?
Not much I can do, so I end my turn.
Okay. So she, seeing that you actually connected this time, is going to take a bite at you with her red dragon head. So this will be the attack, the damage, plus the other is fire, but it's all half for you, so it doesn't actually matter. If a 34 hits, that's 51 damage reduced to 26. So. Okay. Franklin.
All right.
Can,
I'm-
real quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Can when it gets to the wizard, can the wish spell be used to heal the entire party up to full health?
So I'm gonna say you have no knowledge of any of that magic, because that's one, metagame knowledge, and two, your barbarian would not know how arcane magic that high level works, so you don't know.
Okay.
Especially while raging.
Yeah, but no, I think he knows what his wish is able to do, so he will be able to use it in whatever way he sees fit. So, but no, you wouldn't know. The only other person with viable knowledge of how wish could work would be your sorceress. So, there you go. But it is Franklin's turn.
He's gonna come. Is activating an object an action or a bonus action?
Probably an action unless it
It-
specifies otherwise.
What is the object?
Immovable rod.
Yeah, that's an action.
Yeah, that one's an action. There are some
Let's
that
say
aren't. but yeah.
if you're a thief, you have
Fast hands.
You have a
But yeah,
fast hands.
we'll say it's an action. Sure.
Okay. Then I would want to come rushing in, and or basically like shove the immovable rod like down on one of the feet or claws.
Okay. All right. So you activate
be
it on top of one of her claws.
Okay. And then a bonus action unarmed strike on it, just to see if I can get some damage in on this turn.
I think you can only do an unarmed.
Technically,
bonus
yeah,
action
but
attack
you're fighting a
if you
god,
use-
so go for it.
Alright. Alright. fair enough.
because you're fighting a god and it's a monk and then just punching a dragon god, so sure.
yeah.
You're
yeah.
level 20.
For
Yes.
16.
Yes.
And then using
Normally I would say no to this, but you're fighting a god,
Yeah.
so yes.
I'm
Please,
fighting a
please,
god and I'm-
please punch a dragon. Please do.
I mean, it's really all I got. So then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get out over here.
Okay.
And I think that's all I'm going to do. Yep, that's all I can do. So.
Okay, it's gonna use another one of its legendary actions to bite this guy.
Alright.
And it's just gonna be acid damage if it hits. So 41 on that guy.
Alright. Yeah, that's just what it needed.
There you go. Alright, Franklin. It's not your turn, it's Lewizord's turn.
Alright. I'm going for a Hail Mary. After being just dropped to 30 health. I need to set up a plan. I have a plan in my head. This Hail Mary is going to be something interesting. I would like to cast Luke's Resilient Sphere on myself.
You do have Death Ward on you as well.
You do have Death Ward on you.
I still want to be in the sphere.
Okay. Alright. Do you have anything else you would like to do on
I'm
your...
keeping the sphere active and staying in the sky. And I'm like holding my hands onto it to keep it up in the sky.
I can legitimately hear the panic in your voice. You don't know what the hell to do.
Listen, I have a plan. It's a Hail Mary, but I want to stay safe first.
Okay. Alright. Okay. As you cast this spell, you see 4 of Tiamat's heads turn to you. And then she kind of laughs and says, I'll be right with you. And she turns to this guy here and tries to take out another one of your minion boys. And if she hits, it'll just be with her white head. So cold damage.
Okay.
So 32 cold, 32 total damage with 13 of that being cold.
Okay. Still
So
has 4 hit points.
cool. And that wasn't even all of her legendary actions that round. Look at that.
Well, that's good.
It is her turn.
Yes.
She is going to try and finish what she
The
started.
music ended when you said that.
She's going to take a claw at the guy she just took a bite at.
Fun.
So here's a claw.
I don't think it can miss. I guess you can do.
So 26 on that boy. She's going to
Yep.
take another claw attack on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
There's another claw attack. 26 for 16.
Yeah, that's.
Seeing that he's still up, she's going to whip her tail around and try and just slap him.
Alright.
Let me ask you this. Are your summons considered creatures?
Sure.
Alright, well they all need to make DC 26 wisdom saving throws or be frightened. For a minute.
Okay. All of them do wisdom saves.
Aren't they in the aura, or is there only so many creatures that are affected?
I mean, if they're in the aura, they can't be frightened, but she's gonna
Yeah.
try.
Yeah, all of them are in the aura.
She exudes this, like, you feel this emanating, overbearingly powerful presence. And you see she's trying to intimidate your folks. But it doesn't seem to work.
My folks ain't gonna be intimidated. Yeah, that one took the tail and the bite and is still standing. This was a good choice of an item.
So your immovable rod is, you see that she is like, it's holding down a claw, but because her range is so big, she's basically sweeping with her other claw twice back and forth with her tail, but she doesn't, she looks like she may have been considering trying to fly up, but she's kind of pinned right now to the ground.
Okay.
So. Alright.
Okay.
As her turn ends, she starts to laugh and says,
Fun.
you know, I think we could do with some more fun. I'm gonna do you all a favor and give you more help, because I don't think you can beat me. And you see at this moment, this like golden gateway opens, and out of this golden gateway, you see Keely walk. Keely, roll me initiative.
Hey.
About time.
About time.
Maybe she's away from her computer, but
I'm trying.
okay, good.
I'm trying. It's not rolling.
20.
Welcome.
Yay.
20.
So
What are you?
you won't know until it's her turn.
I am.
She's
Eb.
healing. She
Ava.
opens
It is
doors and
Eb.
stuff.
It is
I
your
open
turn.
doors. That's why I walked through. I'm like, door.
Yeah. Oh, a door. Nice.
All right, Eb. It is your turn. What you want to do?
Eb is just laying it down with the glaive for a 25 to hit. And also the keep on remembering 2d8 on top of that, so 15. So that's 31 damage. I'm doing Great Weapon Master on the second attack here. So that's a 24 to hit, which I think misses.
It does miss, yes.
That's a bummer. And that's about it. No, I'll do my bonus action Polearm Master attack as well,
Okay.
which is just another attack.
Okay.
I guess I do have advantage, so it's the 33 to hit.
Mhm.
And that's d4 plus. Oh yeah, no, this. It should be plus 8 to hit or damage as well, so it's 9 plus 3. What's that? Plus 3, yeah, so that would be 12 damage.
Okay.
Plus the holy weapon again,
Mhm.
which is another 15 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right.
And then the berserkers go. 1,
6 of them left.
2.
Oh,
Oh,
that
sorry,
didn't
that's
attack at
the
all.
wrong 1, 2, 3, 4.
Those crits, man.
5,
Oh my
6.
god!
Oh,
Oh my god! The berserkers
Wow.
are actually the berserkers are gonna be
There
the
we
one
go,
to kill
boys.
her.
Okay, so 4 plus 12, which is 16.
16 plus
13
25
plus 12.
plus 22. 63 damage.
Yeah!
Berserkers, yo!
There we go!
Coming in clutch! Oh my god!
That's my turn.
I feel like the berserkers have done more damage than us at this point.
Could be.
She is super pissed. So she
Yeah.
is going to turn her red. No, she is going to for a legendary action. She is going to go ahead and she is going to yeet her green head around. And
I
she,
think you shouldn't have summoned aid to us. You're going down!
and she's going
Wench.
to basically turn this breath attack on your boys. So basically, she's gonna turn her head this way and attack
Which one's our hit?
attack all of those ones. Yeah. So all of your guys. So everyone in that cone right there. Okay. So it's gonna come.
all of them.
So it's basically gonna be
All
there.
and Belmont?
It's gonna hit those guys.
Those 4?
Yeah, those guys right there. I need
four,
them to
alright.
go ahead and make for me, and this is all poison damage. A DC 27
Yeah, they're all
Constitution save, or take 75 slap.
Alrighty.
Was
That's
this
fine.
including Belmont's?
No,
Okay, good.
That's all good. Don't worry.
they all take
Four of
75
them are dead.
damage.
They go back to Valhalla and tell
Yes.
of the pride that they brought them.
Camellia.
I just imagine them going back. Yo, guys, check this out. We just fought a god.
Right.
How hurt? Do I know how hurt this dragon is?
This dragon
he's
looks
dragon.
still real strong.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna do. Can I twin spell fireball?
No,
Damn. Okay. What can I twin spell?
nothing
What's
on
that?
her because she is a single target. So nothing, you can't twin anything on her. So if during your turn you would just want to switch to a
okay.
different meta magic option, that's fine. So
And let me triple check what I have. I can. Oh, I forgot about this. Quicken spell. When you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can
Absolutely.
spend 2. Yeah.
you can make it a bonus action, but you won't be able
Yeah.
to teleport if you do that. Just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Okay,
What's your
I guess I'll
radius?
do that.
Okay.
I am gonna do this. Oh wait. I'm gonna do Ray of Sickness or Sickening Radiance.
Okay. What does that do?
It's a con 19. A dim greenish light spreads within a 30-foot radius sphere, centered on a point. You choose within range. The light spreads around corners and it lasts until the spell ends. That creature needs to make a saving throw, or it takes 4d10 radiant damage and suffer a level of exhaustion and emit a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius. This light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible. The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends.
Okay. So you can do that. Your teleport spell drops because you cast a concentration spell. So you still have a concentration spell now. It's just Sickening Radiance. And you said it's a 19?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see what happens. 19 Constitution, you said. Okay.
Yep.
She passes with a 25.
Okay. And then I guess I will do Fireball.
So you can't cast 2 spells in a turn. So you can cast Sickening Radiance. You can cast a cantrip as your action now because you cast.
Okay.
But
I'll
you do get to do
I'll
damage
do
though.
Blast
Is this
then.
in? Oh no, it's an and or. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, so you get 4 Eldritch Blasts because it's your cantrip.
So I'm gonna have to roll
Roll
What?
four Eldritch Blast attacks. So it's your D20 plus whatever your.
1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know.
What's your modifier?
+4.
Okay.
No, it has
Oh,
to be
well,
more
only
than
one
+4.
hits.
No, it should be higher. It should be Charisma plus your proficiency. So it's probably 10. Yeah. So 26 will
But
hit.
it says modifier is +4, spell attack is +11, and then save is 19.
Oh yeah, so it's
Yeah,
a plus
plus
11.
spell attack is +11.
Yeah, so you hit with
Oh.
one of them. So roll your Eldritch Blast damage.
And let me. Okay, so it's 1d10.
Yeah, 1d10 force damage. Alright, 8.
And I mean, the cloud of poop is still there and affecting her every turn.
No, she passed the save. It's not there.
No, I mean at the start of her turn, if she starts their turn there, it's every turn she has to do the save again.
I think it's only when it saves. Let me triple check.
Well, it's a concentration, so it stays
Yeah, I
there.
guess it is one of those
For the
things that
first
stays
time
there.
on a turn or starts its turn, it has to
Yeah,
do
that's
the
fair.
save.
It is still there.
Or
So
she
I'll
can,
just
you know,
I'll use this dead guy for the green token. It's a 30-foot sphere. Just 30-foot total.
Alright.
and
Cool.
I guess
So-
it's up in the air. I assume.
It's gonna be. I'm just gonna see how big it is. Cool.
Just put it behind
right.
it.
That's fair. I mean,
Or
it's
that.
up in the air, so you gotta worry about that. But yeah, it's right there.
Alright.
It's mainly there so I remember. She's going to use, after Comelia's turn, a legendary action to attack this bro right here
All right, I'll
With-
attack her again.
with a bite attack, and it's just gonna be acid. So what? 34. On that
28.
guy.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong damage. Let me roll. Oh, geez, this is still the wrong thing. Here we go. 11 plus 1 plus 9, so that's 21 damage. And that boyo is no longer a boyo.
Indeed.
He is now lunch.
All right, Belmont.
Well, I'm about to do something probably considered extremely stupid, but here we go.
Okay.
We're going to reckless attack with the Great Weapon Master.
Okay. Do it.
That's why I say it's probably gonna be incredibly stupid, but here we go.
I like it.
29
That'll hit.
minus 5, so 24.
That'll miss. That will hit. For 32. Okay. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So, you actually cutting through to her. Um, she doesn't have any legendary actions left, so you're lucky.
Look for that.
All right. She looks at you and just growls. Keely.
All right, well, I don't know how I ended up here, but it seems like you guys need some help. And Keely's gonna pull a staff off of her back that is kind of shimmering and glittering, and she's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. An important question, are these bodies still here?
Yes.
I don't
Okay.
think so.
No, actually, are they? Yeah, that's the question.
I think they
Are
return to Valhalla when they die.
Oh, that's good to know. All right, I'll take them off the
Okay.
map then.
Yeah, this is important for me to know, because
Yeah.
it kind of helps my placement. Okay, boom, 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 boom.
They
This
return to
one.
Valhalla after 1 hour when they drop to 0 hit points.
After 1 hour, when they're dropped to 0 hit points, so they would stay
after
there.
1 hour or when they're dropped to 0 hit points.
Or.
This one's
Okay.
my token for the thing, so this body's
Yeah.
not actually there.
So just
Okay,
one
got it.
guy there left.
Okay, I can't see his health.
It's okay.
He's at full health points.
He's like
Okay.
46 or
1,
something like that.
2, 3,
76.
Oh, Jesus.
4.
Yeah, they're beefy boys.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Well, sadly, she looks over her shoulder at the wizard, kind of waves and is like, "Sorry," but she's gonna slam the staff down into the ground, yelling out the name of Lathander, and we're gonna cast through the staff, use 5 charges of the staff of healing, and cast Mass Cure Wounds.
For 36 hit points.
36. Yep. And that will hit everybody.
I don't think it would have gone through my sphere anyways.
It does not get through your sphere.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sucks to be you.
Well, I
Question.
appreciate it.
Oh, that's
Would that
appreciated.
hit me? I mean, because I'm far away.
It's a it's a
Yeah,
60,
it's 60,
foot,
so yeah.
it's a 30-foot radius from the staff.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, 60
yeah,
foot,
yeah.
sorry, 60 foot radius.
Yeah, you're
So
too
would I-
far away.
Now you're too far.
That's
She's
fine.
60 feet up in the air as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Or, yeah.
And then, so that was my action. And as my bonus action, I'm gonna look over at the 2 that I can see that actually got healed. Really confused
Oh.
at why only those 2 got healed, and look back at the wizard and kind of give a little shrug like, sorry. And then I'll look back at the 2 that are still with me, and at 5th level, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word, and I'm going to heal both of those for 24.
That's a second spell.
One's through a staff.
One's an action because it's a staff,
So it's
Yeah,
an
but
object.
it's still casting a spell.
So you don't.
but it's not a spell
Yeah,
slot.
so you can
Yep.
you can use objects to cast spells because they're not your spells, and you can cast a second spell in a turn. So
I think it's still taking this cast a spell action. But yeah, that's fine. If you want to do that.
yeah, I'm gonna run this game how I want to run it. So that's how it's gonna go.
Yeah,
But
we're also fighting a god. I feel like at some point rules kind of go out the window.
So
But-
another 24 hit points to everyone.
I mean, if you don't want to take them, Sammy, it's fine.
No,
I
I'm
am
all good. I'm
super
almost back at
grateful.
full hit points.
Franklin is at full health, so he cannot benefit, but he's there. So
You
Yeah.
are
That is-
helping me so much right now
Yep.
because I have been taking some heavy hits.
anything else on your turn?
Nope, that is the end of my turn.
Okay, it is Franklin's turn, and he actually had
Thank
to
you
go.
so much.
So he told me just to run his character for him. So I'm just gonna run his character for him. He told me he doesn't care if he dies because he wasn't planning on coming back. So he's gonna just run in, and he is gonna start punching. So his first attack is gonna be this, which misses. His second attack is gonna be a miss. He's gonna use Flurry of Blows to get 2 more attacks because why not, right? Here's 1 attack, which hits, and then he's gonna use Hand of Harm, so another that much, and then he's gonna use another punch because he still has a punch left, and it's gonna be that. So 1 hits for a total of 26. Cool. All right.
There you go.
And then he is gonna do what he was doing before, and he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he has 70 feet of movement, so that's enough. Louisord.
Yeah. Okay. It's Hail Mary time. I don't think this spell, I'm pretty sure I can cast it. I'm casting Wish.
Okay. What are you?
Technically not going out of the
What
sphere.
It depends the spell you're casting. If it originates from
Oh,
outside
I'm
of the
not-
sphere, then you're correct. but
Listen, I'm
what are you-
not
what are you
actually casting a spell.
Okay.
I am
What are you
Hail
wishing
Marying something.
for? What are you
I
wishing?
am. This is no longer me talking at you. I am talking with you now. I am pleading with you,
Okay. What do you want to
and
do?
I am going to cast Wish, and I'm going to say, Bahamut, I wish for you to join us in this fight and strike down your rival who seeks to stake claim on the land you protect.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Look up Bahamut's stat book and put him into the fight.
I told you it was a Hail Mary, man.
Yeah, I was not
Yeah.
expecting that.
Okay. So
I'll literally take any penalty for it.
roll a d100.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, that's a good roll.
Well, he doesn't know which direction is 33% chance that he can never cast it again.
That's
so,
true.
Right.
So that's your 9th level spell slot burned.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Fear in the voice. Just.
so your 9th level spell is burned. You feel your body weaken as your strength depletes to 3. But
Okay.
as you reach out and wish to Bahamut, asking for them to strike down their sister, you hear this voice just in the back of your head. It says, I won't strike her down for you, but I will weaken her for you. And if you're strong enough, you can beat her yourself. But if you don't deserve to beat her, then you shouldn't be there in the first place. And with your wish, what I will say is
When we both fall asleep.
your AC, her AC is reduced by 3. Her legendary actions are reduced by 2. And that's what he'll give you.
I'll take it.
That is very helpful.
So
It is.
you see this shimmering silver kind of engulf Tiamat for a second, and it crunches her wings together, and then she breaks out of it, and she just looks a little weaker. So she has less legendary actions now, and she has a lower AC. So, but you can unfortunately never cast Wish again, and you are weak. So
It's fine. I end my turn in the sphere, and as I end my turn, I just say I was never a holy Aarakocra, but I think it's time.
okay. It is Tiamat's turn now. She is very unhappy. Very, very, very unhappy. She's going to use her first... She's tired of these stupid things being on the field with her. So firstly, she's going to take a claw attack against... 2 claw attacks against the summoned guy. Your meat soaker. So that's 48 damage.
Alright.
He's probably
Yeah.
still standing. And since
Still
he's still
standing.
there, she's going to take a whack with the tail.
Okay, that's not a standing. That's a Valhalla man now.
And she's going to try and use her fight for presence again, but it doesn't affect Keely because Keely is within your thing, so she's immune for 24 hours. So that is Tiamat's turn, but now that's all of the guys have returned to Valhalla. Oh, she also has to make a con save against that.
No,
Shit.
she already did because it's only at the beginning of her turn that happens.
Oh, well, I'm just gonna
Oh.
roll it. I'm just gonna roll it because it's a new save. I mean, she's probably gonna pass it, but you know,
Sure.
let's see what it is. 13.
Hey.
She's going to
Holy cow.
use a legendary resistance to pass it. So
Ah,
Oh, we
I
got one.
knew it.
We got
I
one
knew
though.
it.
first legendary resistance used.
Okay. And she is not very happy. And she can't move yet because she's still got her foot pinned and she hasn't used an action to break it. So, Eb.
Alright. Yeah, attack her. Reckless, or no, not reckless. She's vowed, and I'm gonna do a Great Weapon Master on both attacks.
Okay. That will hit.
So,
That will also hit.
yeah, with the reduced AC. Let's see here.
21 plus 26. Okay.
We have the. Sorry, that's another 20 damage, and it's plus 20 because it's plus 10 to both attacks with the Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Plus 10 damage to both.
Cool.
And then bonus action, third attack with the bonus action attack. Or
That will miss. That's gonna miss you.
16.
Yeah, it's gonna miss either
yeah.
way. Cool. Okay.
All right. There you go.
That is your turn, and she is really, really mad that you are just wrecking her day. So she is going to use one of her legendary actions, and her black head turns directly at you, and blasts a 120-foot line, 10-foot wide spray of acid at you. And because she's
Ooh.
focusing it directly on you, it's gonna only hit you. But it's gonna be
Me?
Yep, at you. So it's basically coming down
Okay.
straight this way. So DC 27 save or 73.
Dex save failed. Constitution save failed.
Yep.
I'm taking 73.
So 73
damage.
acid damage is you just getting engulfed
Alright.
by this wave of acid.
Barely a scratch wound.
She
Okay.
is not thrilled. But yeah, so that is your turn, her turn, her action, and Camellia.
All right. Since now I can probably do this, I might do a Circle of Death again. 6th level, and it's kind of 19.
Okay. So roll that
I
for me.
think. I would have to roll it.
Oh, it's a con save? You're right.
Yeah.
So as you cast this Circle of Death above her, kind of going into the same space as the sickening radiant sphere, 3 of her heads look at you, and she says, "Not today. You won't affect me with this spell today." And it seems that your 6th level spell has no effect on her.
Of course. Okay. I'm gonna take up my hang on, sorry. I'm gonna take up my quickened spell.
Mm-hmm.
And then cast Eldritch Blast again.
Okie dokie.
So 1, 2,
4
3,
attacks.
4.
And it's a plus 11, I think you said, to your roll.
Yep, plus 11.
So 2 of them will hit.
Nice.
So 2d10.
Yes.
So 6. Cool. Alrighty.
Okay.
Belmont.
All right, I'm doing it again. Great Weapon Master.
Are you doing it recklessly? Yes. Okay. So 27 will hit for
And
35. And 22 just hits now. So,
oh,
Oh, praise Bahamut.
thank you, Bahamut.
35 and 30, so 65. Okay, cool. All right. She is not pleased, and with her final legendary action of this round now, because of her brother, she is going to take an advantage bite at you. And if she hits, not that the damage really matters because you're resistant anyway, it's going to be with her fire damage head, though.
And now I'm gonna attack her as well.
32, so that is 25
31.
plus 18 is 33. 43, reduced to 22 for you. 20.
And she takes, what's that?
14.
15 damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Keely.
Okay, so Keely is going to point to. Actually, how far does this reach? I need to check. 'Cause I'm not sure.
It's music though.
So it's 30 feet. So, friend, you're way too far away. I can't get to you, but I can get to this person and this person. And I'm going to use one of my channeled divinities to preserve life.
Nice.
And I have 100 HP that I can divvy out between the two of them. So each of them are going to get 50 HP.
Okay.
That's over healing me for a whopping 3 hit points.
Hey, there you go.
Then you don't get those 3. Balmic get the other 3. Sorry.
Okay.
All right.
So that was my action.
Mhm.
And then my bonus action is going to be a 3rd level healing word at.
I like it.
Why do I not have that?
Wait, you said how much do I get here?
53.
53.
53. Okay.
I made this at a fast pace, so I just need to get that there. So 3rd level on our barbarian friend for 22.
Cool.
And
HP
I am
as
loving
well.
your character right now.
There you go. Okay, are you moving anywhere?
Yeah, I will move back. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, she
No,
is going
hold on.
to.
No, I'm gonna go there. Sorry, just
Okay.
15.
You are
Okay,
25,
you're
so you're
outside
still
of my
you are still in
aura.
her range though. So you have not effectively left her melee. You are 25 feet away from the head that's looking at you. So you are still in the range. So no AO for you. Franklin.
That's you. Franklin's not here.
That is
Oh,
you.
that is me. Whoops, you right. Right. Hey man, I forget stuff. All right, so he's gonna roll on in, and then what do we got Franklin to do? Franklin's just
A
gonna
healthy
do.
boy.
Franklin is a super healthy boy right now.
Yeah.
Franklin is going to take 2 attacks. Bam bam. Well, 31 hits and a 25 now hits. So that's 7 plus 10 is 17 plus 12 is 29. Plus 29. And then he's going to make the crit because this is what I'm pretty sure he would do. He would make it a, use a key point and make it a hand of harm, which is going to also benefit from the crit. So it is.
Oh my god.
Wow, that's a max.
Oh
crit.
my god,
So
that's max on there.
another 26 damage. And then for his secondary, he's just gonna burn. He's gonna burn another key point and do some flurry of blows. 13 misses, 22 hits, and you know what? It's worth a shot. He's gonna try and stun a dragon
Yeah.
god.
Oh my god.
Running strike. Do it. Do it to it.
Yeah, I'm
Got it.
not immune to stun.
So it's a con save.
Moment of truth.
So, as
What's
he
his DC?
his DC is, oh no, why is it breaking up on me? That was weird. His
No.
DC is, so technically they fail, but as they punch and hand of harm and punch and go to try and stun them, you see that for a second the dragon goddess locks up, but then she shakes it off, seemingly immune. And now you know she is completely immune to
There we
being
go.
stunned. She's real
I was
mad though.
expecting that. Yeah.
And he's gonna use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There you go. That's 60 feet total. But he has 70. So it is Loizord's turn.
Okay, ending concentration's a free thing, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright, I end concentration on Luke's Resilient Fear.
Okay. I will take your little red dot away from you.
And I'm going for my second Hail Mary. I'd use my my special magic, the Graviturgy power, and the power of Dunamis.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Dark Star.
What does that do?
Okay.
Is this Star Wars?
So, you cast Dark Star, and I'm gonna need another token to
Directly on top of her.
double. I'm just gonna grab.
Constitution saving
I'm just gonna
throw,
grab
fail
flow.
save.
Yeah, I mean I know what it does.
Just-
I'm gonna just do this real quick, and it's gonna be Poiple. Bam. Dark Star. And it's above you, so you guys down there don't gotta worry about it. There you go. Says green.
Yeah.
Con save. Okay.
Con save at the start of her turn.
Okay, not right now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's
Okay.
about to be her turn.
Tiamat.
Well, with my movement, oh boy, seeing heals dished out, I'd quite like some of thems. So I'm going to back up 5 feet, but I'm going to drop in the air to around like 25 feet.
Okay, I'm just gonna say you're at 2 on there, and then you're 25 feet there. Cool. So on her turn, she has to make Constitution saving throw.
2 of them. Cornelia's thing as well.
Yeah. So here's the first one for the Sickening Radius, and here's the second one against Darkstar. So 29 and 29.
Dark
Yeah,
Star
so
is still
half
half
of
damage,
8d10.
so let me roll that damage.
Is it half of mine as well?
Nope.
Yours is
Okay.
yours is either or. But if they fail, they get exhausted, which is super
Yeah,
helpful.
that's
Yeah,
badass.
That's what we need.
So you see all of these like spell effects are occurring around her, and she's starting to look hurt and not happy.
She's
So
starting to look what now?
hurt,
Not
not
happy.
happy.
Not
Oh.
happy.
She's
Or
at
you said hurt.
1 or 3/4 hit point.
And so she's going to use an action to try and use a strength check to just rip her hand away out of the from the immovable rod, which is a strength 30. But she somehow fate does not work, so she still
What?
cannot get out of that. So
God.
she's currently pinned to the
I
ground.
mean,
That was her action.
God.
Really, 1 in 20 chance.
Mm.
That's
I should have done something else, but here we are. All right. That's her turn. She used her action to try and break it.
God.
Uh-huh.
So
Alright. I'm doing
That's
Great Weapon Master attacks against her twice for 20 to hit and
the 20 misses and the other one
28.
hits. The other one hits.
So the 28. I suppose also my bonus action attack.
Your holy weapon dropped, right, from all that damage you took last time?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just forgot to take the dot away.
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah.
Cool.
And,
So that'll hit, and
that's
that's roll your damage on that.
Yeah.
I already took the damage for the first
So-
one.
Yeah. So I'm also gonna do 2 4th level divine smites on this.
Okay, so
Yes!
one of them is a normal smite, and one of them is a crit smite.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
cool. So roll your regular damage for damage on your attack first, and then we'll do the
yeah,
first smite, and then we'll do the second
so
smite.
it's this plus 3, so 10.
Okay, and then your first smite, which is 5.
No, that's the bonus action.
Yeah, absolutely.
Attack damage.
And so your
And then
first
we
smite is
have
5.
5d8 plus
Okay.
5d8 plus 40.
Yep. So 26 plus
18 plus 40.
58. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
that's my turn.
Okay. She is super pissed. Like, very, very unhappy with the fact that you keep smiting her and keep hitting her with things.
Better
So,
be.
she can't get out of the ground, which makes her even more mad. So, her red dragon head rears back. She's going to use a legendary action to
Bring it.
unleash a big old cone of fire breath on. Basically, it's gonna come from her head, and I can't get it to angle the way I want it to angle. So it's going to effectively, the way that this is angling, because it's coming from here, it's coming from her mouth, but it's effectively going to be pointing, well, it's going to be pointing at Ebb because you're the one smiting it, so it's just going to get,
Just me?
let's see, it's going to get Belmont and you. Yes, it's going to get the two of you because the way
Belmont and
the way the
Alright.
cone goes. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Alright.
Belmont and Ebb. You guys both need to make
I'm at full hit points, so I'm
DC
all good.
27 dex save or take 87 damage. So Belmont, you
No
take half of
problem.
that, so you take 44, and Ebb, you take 87 fire damage.
You said 40 what?
44. 44 for you, 87 for your paladin.
No problem.
And that is Camelia's turn.
All right. I'm gonna get up closer.
Okay.
Hang on, let me switch over. I'm gonna get up to. Oops. I gotta lower it or increase it so I can see or what I'm doing. I'm gonna go 5 and 15. Let's see if I'm close enough that I can do this. Would it let me move, please?
Oh, you trying to move this way some?
I'm trying to make sure I'm 60 feet away.
Okay. You're like
I
50.
think I am.
Yeah, basically from her head, you're 50 feet. From her wings, you're like 30, 35. So yeah, you're within 60 feet.
Cool. And then I'm gonna do Toll of Dead.
Okay. I like it. And so it's a wisdom save?
Wisdom save 19. Yep.
Okay.
And since she took some damage,
Oh, it's that
it
advantage.
becomes the
So,
yeah.
so 30. So it's still 4d12. It's just halved.
Okay.
Well, no, it's a.
Mm.
She passes, so it's no damage because it's a cantrip. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna expend my sorcerer point
Mhm.
again. And I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Okay. So you expend
Oops.
sorcery points and you quicken a fireball.
Yep.
As you unleash this fireball on top of her, her red dragon head turns and swallows the whole fireball, seemingly doing no damage. Almost like there's an immunity there.
Of course it is.
She.
Alright.
Anything else in your turn?
No.
Okay. She's going to use, well, her now legendary action for the turn to attack Ebb, since Ebb's been the one doing the most damage recently. So, bam. So it's a 36 to hit for 47 total damage. Cool. And that is Belmont's turn now.
All right. Here we go again.
That misses. That definitely misses. Anything else in your turn?
I thought. That's it.
Did you take that 47 damage, Ebb? Cool.
Yeah.
It wasn't for you. She didn't bite you, Belmont. She bought Ebb.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so Ebb should take that 47, not you. Keely.
Okay, I am going to expend the last 5 charges of my Staff of Healing to do another Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So this will hit our 2 tanky boys and our wizard that's now decided to come closer. Hello.
So 36.
Yeah, I was doing a bio break between.
You're good. Yeah, you took 47 damage from.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Added that.
Gotcha.
30 and then 36 back.
So really, you took like 11.
Yeah.
And let me just double check if I can also attack of opportunity that.
So you took 36. Anything else you wish to do on your turn, Keely?
Yes. Another level 5 mass healing word.
You're our savior.
Oh.
Got it. 24.
I would be able to do my reaction attack against that, so I would. When Tiamat attacked me.
Okay.
So I'll just do that, and
All right.
I'll dump a 3rd level smite into that as well.
Okay.
So that's
Okay. Cool. 17.
that. Yeah.
All right. Do you wish to move anywhere on your turn, Keely?
I will take a single step back. Boop.
And she will take an attack of opportunity as you just step out of her range.
Okay.
So it's going to be. I guess she technically could have at 15, but oh well. Here's the 25-foot one. 23 to hit for 33 piercing damage. As she just whips you with her tail right in the face.
That barely hits me.
What?
Yeah.
All right. It's Franklin's turn.
Who is you?
Franklin is me. So Franklin's going to. What else does Franklin have so I know what I'm doing with them? Alert, that, this. He is going to just go ahead and do what he does. 2 attacks, bang bang. Both hit.
Oh, did I receive a bunch of hit points as well? I missed that.
So both those hit. He's gonna do 2 more attacks with Flurry of Blows. Both those miss. And
60 hit points, holy shit.
Franklin is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He's like actually here, 30 feet. So he's like there. He's gonna move over there this time. La Wizard.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action, second wind.
Oh yeah, you have that.
So that's a D10 plus 2 healing for me. Okay. And then I'm going to cast. Hold on.
Did you just create the wizard I kind of thought about creating?
Possibly.
The action search wizard?
Yes, sir. I'm going to cast Synaptic Static.
Okay. Let's see what we got going on here.
Thine intelligence be bad.
She passes.
Well, it's half.
15.
Okay. Yep. What else?
Oh, I'm going all out. I'm action searching.
Okay.
And I will cast. Oh my god, what will I cast? I don't like this music. It's putting stress on me. Gravity Sinkhole.
Okay.
So let me get that damage in there.
She looks at you and just kind of laughs and says, "Magic that weak isn't going to affect me at all, and the spell of 4th level seems to have no effect."
I should have cast it higher. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm running low, guys.
All right. It's her turn.
Darkstar.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's con save, right?
And also the other
So
concept.
here's
Yeah,
the,
I
here's
was
the
about
first
to
one,
ask.
Sickening Radiance. Here's the second one, Darkstar. So 27, 27.
Darkstar's a con. Oh, yep. Okay.
They're both cons.
So she still takes half. What was it? D6 or 10?
8d10.
8d10. Not 810. I'd wish. Oh. She takes half of that.
Okay, cool. All right. So she's looking around at the field and she's analyzing the situation to see what's going on, to see who's having the worst time, which is her. She's gonna take.
Attack herself.
She is having a bad time right now. Um, yeah, she's gonna take, with her reach of 15 feet for these, she's just gonna keep smacking at Ebb, hoping that it can maybe work. So here's 2 claw attacks against you, Ebb. 25 and 38
Yeah.
for 43 damage total.
Yeah.
And then she's going to use her tail to... How far away are you? I think you're just outside of her range. Yeah, you are. You're like 30 feet away. She's going to use her tail to smack the fast boy, the old man monk. She's going to smack Franklin with the tail.
I
will hit.
would like to attempt something. I'm going for another Hail Mary.
Okay.
Temporal Shunt!
Oh. Okay. Another point in time to make this spell to be wasted. Okay. Cool.
Going for a Hail Mary, man.
So, a wisdom saving throw against the
Yeah,
spell?
to buy some time. If it works, please. Yes. Nope. Okay.
So he takes 25 damage from...
Oh, that
From
really
his-
So
is
he
good.
has resistance to all damage.
He does. So 25.
So
Oh,
there's
his
that.
damage wasn't even correct. It should be... Where should we actually be at? This... Okay, 144. Cool. I got updated in the sheet. Cool. This is his actual HP. Cool. And that is her turn.
Alright. I mean, I do have a 5th level spell slot left. So I could scry on someone. If I have 10 minutes to cast this.
Scry on Bahamut. See how he's doing.
Yeah, nah. No, I'll. It feels like it's time to just end this. So I'll just do it. Do my Great Weapon Master glaive attacks right at her face. So a 20 to hit, I assume misses.
Misses, yep.
A crit
That will
with
hit.
a fifth level.
Yep.
5th level Divine Smite.
So that's 16 plus 10 is 26.
So 16 plus 10, yeah, 26 plus.
Yep, I got it. I got it here. I got it here on my calculator.
Yeah. And sorry, what do we have it? Come on! Where are you? Oh, there we are. 5d8, so 15 plus 40, so 55.
Yep.
And then and plus 10 for the Great Weapon Master. And then my bonus action attack. Or
That will hit.
it has an advantage, so that's a 24 to hit. And that'll be this plus 13. So 21 plus a. Let me see. My last. Third level. I've got one more after this third level Divine Smite into that, so that's. That's that. 28 damage additional.
Okay. Cool.
So 21 plus. Yeah, that's I don't know, probably 100 damage or something.
146.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
She's super pissed the fact that you are bringing her down as quickly, and well, not quickly, but as hard as she is, and she's just gonna do what she did last time. She's gonna drop another fire cone, and I'm sorry, Belmont, you just happened to be in front of her face. You're getting the fire damage just like your paladin here. So
Slay me.
DC 27 or take 96 fire damage.
Okay.
So Eb, you fail and you take
unconscious.
96.
Yeah.
You pass with a 24. And
Does this thing immediately kill me or no?
no, it's just a regular fire breath.
Oh,
So you would normally take half, but you passed with your natural 20, so you take a quarter of 96, which I'll do the math on that real quick. It's probably like 20 something if I had to math it in my head. 96 by 4. It's 24. Look at that. 24. 24 for you, Belmont. As you guys see, she rears back and just unleashes this conical just death of fire. Camellia.
So how badly hurt is she?
She is looking really hurt. Like, not on death's door, but really hurt.
I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna wait on that. And I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
What level?
And it's. I think I have to do a roll a d20, right?
No, magic missile it just automatically hits. It just depends on what level you cast it at, how many missiles you get to cast.
8 level.
You
8th
want to cast
level.
at 8th level, so that's going to be
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're going to get to cast 10d4 plus 10.
Awesome. Hold on. Wait, 10d4 plus 10?
Yeah, because it's 1d4 plus 1 for every dart. So 10d4 plus 10.
Okay, hold on.
But it's automatic damage. So, woo. Cool. 35.
Awesome. And then I want to expend my sorcerer points again, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
As a quicken spell? Got it.
Yep.
Okay, so you have a plus 11. So misses, hits, misses, just misses. So you have one that hits. So 1d10, please. Nice. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. You definitely are
That
moving
counts
her
for
along.
something.
Hmm?
So that counts for something.
Oh, it does.
So,
Okay.
my turn.
All right. She is seeing you on the ground and wanting you to leave her and be done with her. She's going to take an attack at you with her last legendary action.
Against Ebb?
Against Ebb. So you're down, so it's at advantage, which I think she's going to hit
Yep.
anyway.
Probably.
So it's a 27, so it's 2 fails. Just
Yeah, 2 fails.
cool.
Alright.
But that's her last legendary action of the round, so there's at least that going.
It's done. Yeah.
Belmont. You see,
Alright.
after being burned again, Ebb on the ground, bleeding out.
Well, I am not a healer and can't really do anything to help. I apologize. So we're just gonna keep attacking recklessly.
Okay. That misses.
And
That does hit. Okay. Okay.
and that would be my turn because I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
Uh,
All right. Keely.
Alrighty. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what is most beneficial math-wise at this point. 'Cause I do math, 'cause I play a math game. Okay.
There needs to be a song called Math Rocks.
Math rocks.
I'm sure there
Math
is.
rocks.
A whole genre of music is called math rock.
Perfect. I'm gonna look over at Ebb and shout, Lysander says your time is not up, and at 6th level I cast heal.
6th level or 8th
who?
level?
8th level, sorry.
Okay.
On Ebb.
You get
Aw,
100
okay.
healing points.
100
Alright.
100 health points.
Oh,
back.
there you go.
Jesus.
I
Clerics,
didn't
man.
get to use my item that heals me.
Hey, it's alright. You have 100.
Nope, wait
Yeah.
until I don't have any spell slots
Sure.
and go with that.
Yeah.
We'll do
Thank
that.
you.
Uh,
Anything else?
You're welcome. I don't think life clerics have their channel divinity as a bonus action, so I believe that is actually
Pretty
the
sure
enemy.
you heal yourself if you're a life cleric
You do.
when you heal someone else.
This is
Do
true.
you?
You do.
Yeah.
Also, fun
Okay.
fact, because I just remembered this, you haven't had to roll hit dice for healing this whole time. Life clerics get max healing at 17, so all of your heals are
Yeah.
at max, so just
Yep.
so you know.
Everything's been rolling at max,
oh,
but
nice.
how much do I get when I heal back? Because I don't see that.
It's like 2 plus the spell's level, I think, something like that. Let's see. Life cleric.
Life disciple, when you use
When
a
you cast
spell,
1 or
each creature...
higher, you get 2. You regain points equal to 2 plus the spell's level, so you get 10. It's 2 plus
Okay.
spell level.
I
so
don't know where you see that at all.
Oh, it's
but
your,
I will take your word for
it
it.
is your level 6 cleric ability. It is.
Okay,
Yeah,
I will.
It is called
will look into
Blessed
that.
Healer.
Blessed healer. Ah ha ha ha.
Yep.
Okay,
There you
that is the end of my turn.
go.
Thank you.
Franklin. What you want to do, man? Oh, it's me. I'm
You
Franklin.
gonna do?
You fuck yourself?
Yeah, man. I gotta think out loud. What am I gonna do? Franklin's gonna run and jump on the back of Tiamat. That's what Franklin's gonna do. And Franklin's just gonna keep punching Tiamat. See what happens.
Welcome to Darkstar, buddy.
Yeah.
30, 24. One of them is gonna be. He's gonna use a point to do. Hands of Harm. Bam. And then he's gonna use another key point to unarmed strike.
So, well, if he's on the top of Tiamat, he's in Darkstar.
He was in Darkstar to begin with. Yep. So let me do this math real quick. 8, 15, 20, 26, 34, plus 7, 34 plus 7. Cool.
So I'm gonna need a save from my boy.
Okay. And what is the save?
19 con.
Constitution.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah.
He,
Franklin's gonna be dealt 55 damage.
he takes a
Force damage.
bad time. Actually,
So
and it's force
It
damage,
is
right?
halved.
Yeah, force.
Oh,
If
so
it's
it's not
force.
halved.
Yep. He is. He is full on having a bad time. But that's cool. Louisord.
So she's not looking death's door, but looking hurt.
She's getting closer to Death's Door.
Closer to death's door.
Mhm.
All right.
She's like in
final
Death's
Hail
Park.
Mary.
Death's like driveway right now.
All right, death's driveway. Final Hail Mary. Disintegrate.
Oh.
What level spell is Disintegrate?
That is a level 6.
Okay. So there are two ways I can react to this. Which one do you want to hurt more?
That's interesting.
Which way do I want more? The one that benefits me?
Which way do you want to hurt more?
You're a dick.
Yes.
You cast this green beam of Disintegrate, and she just looks at you. It hits her square between the eyes and deflects, as your 6th level spell has 0 effect.
It
Where
has
does
no
it go?
effect.
It has no effect.
All right.
No save. She just chooses for it not to affect her.
As you do.
Okay, well that was my last Hail Mary.
She's got to make 2 con saves now, though, at advantage for
yeah.
these things. Dude, Tiamat's mean. I tell you what. 29 and 25, 33.
I've been rolling a lot of 10s on Darkstar.
Mm-hmm. Plus 17. Okay. She's gonna try and get rid of the dude on her back. Because she does not like the fact that he's pinned her to the ground and now he's basically riding on top of her. So 2 claw attacks and a tail attack.
I guess I'm prone, so I have disadvantage on the attack. But
He's
still
no,
my vow of
she's
enmity.
she's not attacking you. She's attacking.
Yeah, but she's still my.
Well, you are
sworn
unconscious,
enemy.
so your vow would have fallen
No,
off.
I'm not. No, and it doesn't drop when I go unconscious. It drops when she goes unconscious.
Interesting.
Yeah. It says you gain advantage on attack rolls against the creature for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious.
Interesting. Well, it's not attacking you, so there's that.
Yeah, but I get to attack
yeah.
of opportunity when
Yeah,
she
yeah.
attacks someone.
That's fine. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a straight roll for you.
But 30
That'll
to
hit.
hit.
So let me do this math. 22, 22, 25 is 44, 69. Cool. So 69 damage.
Nice.
He's having a real bad time. Cool. All right. And 16. Cool. All right. She gets her actions back, and it is your turn.
Okay. So I get up on my feet and say, "You are not going to defeat us today!" As I go on a rampage with my glaive again.
Okay.
Attacking her. I'll drop a divine smite for a 3rd level on that.
That's your last one, right?
Attack on the second attack, and then I'm gonna do my. Sorry, that's also advantage. Oh, my bonus action also crits, so I'll throw a 2nd level divine smite on that as I'm running out of spell slots. So the first divine smite is going to be 8 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 times 8, which is 32. And the second divine smite is 17 plus 26. And the second glaive attack itself deals 12 damage plus a d4, so plus 4.
Well, you already made 3 glaive attacks.
16.
So.
Yeah, no, I didn't roll the 3rd glaive damage yet. The crit that was after the 2nd crit or the 1st crit. So the pole arm itself deals a d4 plus 8 plus another 4. So
Okay, cool. Yeah. All right.
So a bunch of damage.
Cool.
That's my turn.
All right. It's seeing that you got back up. She's not stupid. She's done wasting her time trying to keep you on the ground. She is, however, going to turn to the healer and to the magician to her left. And she is going to release some poison breath your guys' way. Let me turn this the right direction here. So, oh no, cut where it needs to be. Yeah. So she's gonna release poison gas this way against you guys. So you two right here need to make me some saves, please.
I'm assuming I wouldn't be able to get an attack of opportunity, right?
No, because she's not moving. She's just turning her head and blasting. She's not actually moving out of the way. So DC 27 save or con save or 88 poison damage.
Still somehow alive.
Make a Constitution saving throw or Constitution save for your spell con. You need a natural. You need a natural 20. It's the only way you're gonna pass.
I have advantage at least.
You do. You.
No.
So Dark Star.
There goes Dark Star.
Dark Star is gone. Okay. And Calmelia, it's your turn.
All right. So how badly hurt is she?
She is really close. Like within 3 digits close. I'll tell you that much.
Within what close?
3 digits?
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you mean? She's
That doesn't
below
sound
1,000 now?
I'll tell you the total HP when you kill her.
I don't think we're gonna.
You're close.
I don't know if I want to do this then.
Do it. You might be surprised.
All right. Power word kill.
Yes. Come on, man.
As you are flying 60 feet in the air, and what do you shout as your power word kill? How do you try and kill her with a word?
Die.
Just yell die.
Yeah.
As you call out to Tiamat to die, you see your sickening radiance fades, and the dragon and all of her heads turns to look at you, and she makes a move, ripping her own leg off from the immovable rod, flies to you, and as she goes to try and swallow you whole, she falls limp, dead, at your feet.
Oh my God.
Isn't there a save included?
No, there's
No,
not.
No.
power
No.
kill just kills.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You want me to tell you how many
Okay.
HP she had left and how many she had
Yes.
total?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had a grand
Yeah.
total of 1,400 HP.
Huh?
Huh.
You guys
Alright.
had up to that point 1,329 damage. Power word kill is less than 100. She had less than 100. She dies.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Oh,
Good
thank
job.
God.
Oh wow.
Good job. Good
Jesus.
choice.
Wow.
Oh.
I was saving that for
just
so long.
happened.
As you
I was saving that for so long.
as you guys
Jesus.
We
see
won.
this dragon fly towards her, and all of the heads kind of flies, she hits the ground and slides underneath your flying draconic blood Loxodon sorceress. You feel the ground around you begin to shimmy and to shift, and volcanoes start to erupt as you see that out of this five-headed dragon body, this giant ghostly form kind of flies. Almost her essence kind of separates from her soul, and like the wind kind of fades off, and you see it blow far off into the distance, and it kind of rises up into the sky, and you don't quite see where it goes. But you have defeated Tiamat. You guys do have all of your scrolls with which to get back to the material plane, and
Wow.
this is where we're gonna go ahead and end, because that's the end of the session. So I hope you had fun.
Can we just bring the corpse back with us or something?
You cannot carry this corpse,
Can I? No, I don't think this.
but
No,
that's-
you know what? Can I freaking reverse gravity her corpse and chuck it into the freaking lava?
Sure. Takes a long time to burn because it's immune to fire.
That's fine.
So it just
Let her
floats there.
stick.
I'll take her severed leg then.
It's like 2,000 pounds.
Yeah, I don't
but
think
yeah,
you're taking the severed
it's
leg.
pinned to the ground. But yeah, so that is the end of the game. So you guys had fun, and I'm gonna
You said-
end the
I'll-
video.